The only thing I can think to mention is just trying to work in here and there, weekly, man, cash out limits, Mondays. I've put some pins in uh,
I can take care of that read. Like I can take care of that read if you want me. Yeah, I occasionally help out with this local.
Just give us. Does production talk to us?
I like he can. I don't remember. It's been a while.
I just like having countdowns.
Agreed.
Also, we should probably.
Not yet because it locks me outside.
Oh,
Yeah, we just have by default so that like if there is like live streaming going on, like people like in the venue like can't bother.
we could just keep it clacked.
I think we can. Yeah, there's responsible people here.
Yeah, we could just keep it.
We do have a countdown. Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to do this just so we don't pick up any background details.
Okay. And then eventually our projector here is gonna change.
We're not the OBS doing money matches. They kicked me off. That's okay. I was down anyway. It was probably a good idea. Yep. So section F audio feed.
No talk back. Okay.
First, like, question. Yeah. I was just worried. I was just wondering if we can get a countdown before we switch over to us. Gotcha. Okay, so once that right there is done. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah. I'm totally fine. Totally fine.
All right.
We're good. Appreciate it.
Of course.
And putting like we're gonna be coming next in the Discord channel. Yep. That's up. Okay. All right, Texas, you have this one?
Sure.
Want the
Yeah, I can
splash screen here? One.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Outer Limits here in Ashburn, Virginia, where we are resuming gameplay of the 2025 Supernova pre-local here. Competitors from 6 different countries have flocked to the biggest of 3, getting ready for day 0 tomorrow at the Expo Center. And we are down now from about 80 people to 16. First up, we've got there on your left, the left side of your screen, Pelca. Moved to the region recently for school, #1 seed, going to...
He's just been farming us since.
Oh, yeah. No shortage of... I don't think he's gotten lower than top 8.
Already in the top of our PR. Just came in and invaded it and took it.
Got top 3 on that PR, if I'm not mistaken. It came out 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Very, very recently.
And we do semi-annual PRs now. It was like first half, second half.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty big amount of events to do well at. And so you saying that we're gearing up for day 0? Does that mean today's day -1?
You'll be correct.
All right. So do you know who Pelca is up against right at this moment?
So this is Hanzo from Utah, a Luigi player. I captained his school. He's made a very surprised run, beat the likes of some of those in France and the States. Fist bump, and there they go.
Shoutouts to the Outer Limits venue for having an awesome boxing ring to sit.
Oh, okay. That's one of the many favorite things of when I like that just yeah, and then see kind of there. The other most part, not much data on Gonzo because he is not NBA. Not worry though.
It's better that way. That way you can always bet the under, you know.
Yep, we put Pelca up on this pedestal in order to set up the underdog aspect.
We crave the unknown.
Yeah, exactly.
We want to learn.
Exactly. Then every set is enough.
Absolutely. As we've seen today, there have been many, by virtue of not showing up or otherwise, there have been a lot of mathematical upsets. Some of the pools today were very close.
Yeah, I heard even like I was talking to Ira, like making.
We played Montrose, who has come back.
Yeah.
He's been in Sova for the better part of the last few years, ever since
I recognize him with the cool child.
But I know,
Yeah.
every time he or Lennox get even when they were living here, it's just like. So JP and Murin, the only other NDBA players in top 16. Murin in winner's side.
You're in the Bowser?
Okay, so Murin's RNG so far is being good to him. See how long it lasts.
He plays like the best Bowser in the world, and then he'll just like down air off stage for no reason.
Oh my god, it literally happened last Supernova. You know, on stream. Was it 2 stocks ahead, and then he just fumbled.
Anyway, Pelca off to a good start here. I mean, Luigi is Luigi, but you're playing against a heavy character that puts up big zones with a frame 1 escape option. So it's got to be really airtight with these combos.
Pelca, no strength. Sure, the opposition is punished every time they miss the interactions. You see that back air. A lot of damage here. Good air duck. And then McKee cut out for him. He's got a lot of challenge. Good use of that tornado. Get mileage in addition to plunger and that back air.
Yeah, I expect you. Not just when you're Luigi against Snake, right? The Snake can just up tilt as you come in because you just can something to get a rock paper scissors game going, and a little bit too aggressive in the C4 fight him there. You gotta think about, but you have to keep that in the back of your mind. Here we go. Does he know? Does he know?
Solid amount of damage nonetheless. But as you setting a trap field, Pelca ahead on the stock count.
This is like when it's zoner matchups just game. Oh, like in the traditional sense, like Potemkin versus I don't know Dawson, if that was ever a crossover. Like
I believe it. Yeah, I believe it was at one point a few years ago, but that's a good way to describe it. In this matchup is a lot more common than people think. Like we have like we have so many more Luigi's than Snake players, but like if we did like an Rash, like we'll see. It
seems like Luigi is like one of those, like, yeah, he was always like low high tier or whatever, but he's like really coming to his own in the last, I would say, year of the meta. Mostly because of the Japanese players advancing the meta of it and, you know, pushing them beyond the typical zero to death gimmicks.
Thank you, Raru.
Yes, and now like this character has conversions at 80% off of most moves. Oh my god, what a
She was dead in the house wet.
Yeah, I think only get up attack would have gotten him out of that, but who knows with the way Snake really scrunches his legs up there. Pelca was aware of it.
Still well timed by Pelca.
Yeah.
But no, I agree. Like it's satisfying to see that like it's a lot more like melee Luigi, being a melee player who has Luigi in his arsenal. Like it's very satisfying because Ultimate Luigi is different in his own way, and it's nice to have like the extended grab range and other factors that just kind of like at sometimes be funnies, at sometimes be cheese, but it also helps to play honest.
Hey, look guys, cheese is delicious, alright? Cheese makes everything taste good, alright?
True.
So, it wouldn't make vegan cheese if it didn't. So cheese, you know, yeah, you can get by with, you know, plain white rice, plate pit or something like that. Eat some cheese to liven up your gameplay, alright? That's what separates the mid-tiers from the high tiers, right? Already off to a much better start. Let's see if Pelca can claw it right back.
Saw a little bit ago that using every bit of that Gallion Caprox on the part of Gonzo to get damage used in front of Pelca.
Whoa!
Saw it goes in there with the Rising Tornado.
Yeah, that looked like a DI mix-up with how fast they flew off the top.
I think it was.
Yeah, I think they V-reversed that. It's hard to tell with a spinning move like that, like, which way you have to DI.
And it comes out so fast. Like,
Uh-oh.
You kind of have to be ready for it. More conversions coming out there on the part of Gonzo, but not before Pelca I think C4 was on him, stuck him on his overalls there, and Gonzo did not have a chance to relinquish it.
Yeah.
A little hard to see because he's got the pink ult. Yeah, that's technically better ult.
Yeah, well, you probably should take that into account, especially after the. It doesn't ever stop blinking once it's stuck, right?
Depending on the character it's stuck on, I believe like it shouldn't stop, but of course it depends on where it's stuck.
Oh, okay. Because
It has a little bit of variance depending on the character, but not much.
yeah,
It's harder to see at times
in this situation.
it looks very similar.
Yeah.
Pikmin are a little straightforward because obviously bigger in how they like latch on to the opposition, but
He's tornadoing. Eventually, this is gonna kill. I don't know when.
it's a lot of shield damage. Throw it out.
Yeah, but he's running into grenades, and your invincibility doesn't last that long.
No.
Again, yeah, these
Snake with rage, that's bad.
these landing tornadoes, they should be mixed up only with one because Pelca is now putting them.
And he's really laggy. And we talked so much about toward the end of last game with how important it is for Gonzo to be careful where he lands because of how Pelca can just turn this entire stage into a trap field. He's saying it right now, the entire platform is completely unsafe.
Yeah, this is yeah, you have 2 grenades, a C4, and a Kita floating in the air, and you are the slowest character besides DDD, I think, in the air. And, you know, you're not just gonna run in and like, oh, let me get you a snake. He's not gonna let that happen either. I do like, yeah, hope with the fireball. You have 4 minutes left. If a fireball blasts Snake and does 10 damage, that's good.
Yep. And you saw Fair was relatively safe there too. Oh, okay. And narrow the mix up there, but Pelca ready with the shield.
Yeah, that was really good DI from Pelca, so he didn't just get up straight up. Also, a lot of rage is probably messing up the counter.
Oh my gosh. Fortunate there for Gonzo.
You've now reached the point where grenades are advantageous to get hit by because you're gonna die from anything else anyway. You're dead.
He went. He's whispering sweet nothings in his ear because sorry, buddy. It's time to die.
Yeah.
That's a quick 2-0 for Pelca. Remember, we are in from here on out for top 16. We are in best of 5 territory. So Gonzo has one more chance on his winner's side. Here, obviously, when do we might be running back to small battlefield. I do see a music counterpick coming into play from the reflection of the window.
Does the Outer Limits do 3 bands no DSR or 2 bands DSR?
Yes, it's 2 bands DSR still a display and bracket. We are running same as Supernova, the unified NA rule sets.
Yeah, but I've seen the stage list is the same, but I've seen people do 2 bands DSR versus 3 bands for DSR on that same list. So
Yes.
I know it's sort of 50-50 in terms of this region, which vocal goes what. But...
Yeah, and even by local things, like players can sometimes just gentlemen to whatever stage they want.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not PS2. You can gentlemen. People sometimes start on Towns, start on Bastion, just
see on the battlefield because, like, I think my propaganda is finally reaching people, finally reaching the audience because I see more people gentlemen to small than PS2 these days. It only took 2 years of having a unified rule set. Oh my god, Pelca is feeling the Game 3 feels right now. You know, he's feeling like he's up 2-0, and he should.
Very confident down air there. Finally see the spike there.
He did start the match hitting 4 down airs at once, and now he's just kicking him in the face. And, you know, all of that fun that he was having leads to an overextension, and Gonzo finally gets the down air and says, that's enough of that, alright?
Yeah.
Respect me. You know, I still got a game to play with here.
Yeah, he's not going away quietly.
No, in fact, he's actually in the lead for the first time in the set. Now Pelca's gonna have to button this up.
Yeah, first lead since the very beginning of game 2. We'll see how he adapts here.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, just make a wall. Luigi can move
side to side very well, but he can sure cover a vertical space.
Yeah, he, in his own way, similar to Pelca, he can make it very hard to approach, even while moving.
Snake is not exactly a speedy character.
No, you're not quite a walking tank, but
Yeah,
you might as well be with all of that weaponry.
more like an SUV. Like, he's pretty slow.
He's we got a Cadillac Escalade versus Kia Soul. Yeah, which one's which? More specifically, Kia Soul EV.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
If you want a distinction,
We're gonna say Kia. We're gonna say Luigi's and Kia Soul because that is cheaper.
I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Does not time the down throw right. And gets smacked with the grenade. You have to let the grenades do the work for you. Okay, he was going for a shield break on that one. So close. And a mill might lead to some shield pokes, just like we saw right there. It probably wouldn't have poked otherwise. Fireball about to do its job. Don't die to dash attack.
Like not at that percent. You're heavy. You can do high belts.
Ostensibly, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Back air and Gonzo is back into the sets.
All right, Pelca. You, as the kids say, you messed around, you found out. All right. Now chill out on that first stock.
Yeah. Yes, similar to how Game 2 went overall, I think Gonzo was starting to figure out like what he could do differently to not just approach Pelca, but just deal with what he's throwing at him.
Yeah.
So I expect more of the same to happen here in Game 4, especially if Gonzo wants to reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, and it also looked like Gonzo kept Pelca at the ledge for half of the game, which is exactly what you need to do because you can't set grenades up off stage.
The ledge trapping pendulum has effectively swung the other way for the moment.
We'll see what happens. All right, rounded up air.
Solid choice.
The Gonzo was perfectly content to get these trades going here, as long as he can finish off the stock first. What matters most of all is the stock weight against Snake. Just cannot give him an excuse not to approach.
No, and we saw it the last couple games. Gonzo opened up taking the first stock, and also in Game 3 was able to hold on to the lead. See if he can do more of the same.
The grenade. Beat him. Yeah, I don't think he would have gone for that attack if he didn't know the grenade was going to save him. Still gets caught up with the vertical tornado regardless. Wow, actually?
Enough shield? Okay.
Well, you know what? As long as you don't die on this ledge scenario, you're good. How did he dodge all of it?
And just good. Very fast give attack. Or, nah.
Like, that was going to be a rough recovery. You'd have to up air it, and even then, that's 50-50. Grenade is in there. Yeah, finally waiting for the grenade, adjusting his combos accordingly. You might have to just be content with 32, you know? Different character, different matchup. You can't go in expecting the same combo tree.
No, especially with how we've seen already what in this set. Like both of these characters can do mix-ups on a dime, and unfortunate there. Not a whole lot of damage there with that point blank C4.
Oh my god! All right, it's about even. Oh, did he jump back?
He did. So yeah,
he did. Oh god, right into the maw of up tilt. That's just something you have to respect on Wake Up. It's basically a DP option.
Once again, winner stock scenario for Gonzo.
But he was in this scenario before. See what happens. That would have done it. The way he's been doing these rising, it's almost like Rising Tornado is stronger. It feels like.
Yeah. Yeah, finally, they're back there killing.
That was a DI mix-up for sure. That's such a fast throw.
It is, yeah.
All right, so here we go. 63, but Snake is at 0. If you can get a clean grab, no grenades in sight, well, that would be the greatest thing. Oh,
a lot of shield pressure. Oh, grenade mixes him up.
Grenade, get out of the way.
Solid mix-up. Plunge in a dash attack. Oh, he had him.
He was zapping the... Wanted to get him going, but he didn't.
He did not during the last time. So Gonzo not done quite yet though. Drops 2 losers to face either Big Smoke or Montrose.
Ooh, okay.
Montrose, I don't know if it finished up yet, but there was at least a grand reset in Squad Strike. So Montrose is we got to top 6 before with some delays, and then we just like we'll run it after I goes because we do have to start it. We bumped it back 2 hours earlier compared to last year, so that we'll get at 1 a.m. Is that well? Little did we know that Cave the next day would be ending at 3 a.m.
Goodness.
And I had to help run both.
Look at the box that has a ref corner seat.
There's 2 of them. The one
just corner seats. Yeah.
There's the player 2 chair, and then the other is kind of
Imagine
out of view here.
Imagine, well, look, there's no better excuse to bring back mid-set coaching, all right? You literally go a separate corner
Yeah.
and talk to your corner about this and talk to your seconds. And go.
See some of that here with some of the French Legion here. Leia is going up against Team P, so we're going to a matchup of Meta Knight and Dr. Mario. And we made those characters up. I wish I did, because this guy was also in the pool that I captained, and he had to play a pool that consisted of a Duck Hunt, 3 Yoshis, 2 Kipras. When you put all the Yoshis in one pool, that wasn't even all the Yoshis. And one from the only German in the bracket.
Fantastic. So about 10% of this bracket is Yoshi. Got it.
Close to it, I would say.
About 8% Yoshi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way too much Yoshi. All right. You're effects.
4 or 5 players out of 80. So yeah, that's roughly 10%.
Yeah, yeah, it's like 6, but
regardless,
that's way more than anybody should have in their bloodstream. Really.
Yeah, no. Regardless, the aforementioned German Yoshi Fanny is playing one of the Frenchmen, Morgan. Some points that is going to be played off stream. Queued up on deck after this is going to be Big Smoke and Montrose. But yeah, right now we're going to get into starting on town, but also Doc and Meta Knight.
It's just not a matchup that exists.
It doesn't. No, I mean, seeing Duck Hunt Meta Knight was like enough of it's like fighting Pokemon. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, Poke's I have Poke Rust and everything. Take notes. If anybody with these characters, take notes. This is probably the one a year you're going to see it happen. If you need to evolve to practice for this matchup.
So, if it all you ever needed.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Legends. Fighting. Oh my gosh. It dash attack on the ledge, which is like a 2-frame, but it flanked and braided with the Meta Knight side B, causing it to lose its lag, right? And he immediately comboed it into a down B.
That's ridiculous.
I love when you did like the advantageous trades, like the lag cancel trading. I love that.
Yeah, like, I know King B is cracked, but like, good lord, like, what a way to take an opportunity like that.
He did well the Arcadian.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. He almost like beat Oolong and stuff like that. Yeah, like that, another matchup.
Yeah, and he is defending home turf. He lives somewhere between Loudon and Fairfax County. Does frequently attend the weeklies, which we'll tell you more about later in this podcast.
Yeah, it's a regular at the outer local.
Yes.
Or the outer local. The outer limits local.
The outer limits local.
The outer local.
It is the outer local. It's farther away from everything else, but about a shorter drive than Framecraft, at least from this part of the region.
Okay.
Wink, wink.
Okay. These roll-ins are getting absolute destroyed by these. That's the 2nd time in a row.
Yeah, it's been happening about every 10 seconds. I don't know if King K just thinks he can microspace or like just. Let's be honest, like a lot of 90% of Meta Knight's moves are aerials, so like it's fine to do that, but at a certain point he is.
Oh, speaking of which,
Get out of there! Oh wow,
good presence of mind to just be like, all right, your combo's over. Up air time. Oh, tries to going really high with this one, actually. I wouldn't have even thought about going to the platform first to refresh.
Yeah, and it was pulling away, so he only had a small window of opportunity. Great on King P to time that well.
No tag. He picked the timing well. Goodness gracious, that was one step away from getting nared out of the game. Okay. Yep. You know what? Stay in the middle of the stage. I definitely agree with that. Meta Knight's win condition right now is hit you off stage and hit you once. So
I don't think he wants that though.
No. So he's staying directly in the middle. Like I'm using all of this big old stage here.
Oh, they both air dodge. You can tell the nerves are crazy for these players.
Yeah, Yakko almost killing it will at some point.
Probably, I think the next one.
Speaking of micro spacing, they are just getting the egg there on the teleport. He's gonna go up 1-0. So France on the board here, and you can see King P react too, like by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, that was a dag nabbit type of reaction.
It absolutely was.
That's the kind of game loss where you are constantly thinking of that move back in your head the entire rest. It could be game 5, and you're still like, I gotta respect down B. That's like, well, you only have to do it once to condition that. Because it's the once that mattered. Yeah. And that means you're probably gonna be able to down B back on stage with impunity. Just because you just, at least at those higher percents, he has, you know, flashbacks. he hears Meta Knight go, that shouldn't happen as much as it has, but yeah, well, here we go. We said that about F Smash too.
We did.
Yeah,
we did.
We'll see, because I mean, King P got pretty lucky with that that trade cancel too, so we'll have to see. Maybe this will be a more clean game.
It's definitely in the cards here, especially as we got a Hollow Bastion. To have a little more neutral ground, just crimp the blast zones a little bit.
Yeah, and have like a platform in the middle to escape to, so because like Meta Knight can make the floor lava. PP is playing like he's mad and wants revenge for himself.
Yep, I'll definitely do that. And then the area under the platform can also turn into a death trap. The likes of K-Rool and Incineroar can vouch for that, their movesets, but Dr. Mario can do that in his own way.
Yes.
Oh, but another trade cancel! Oh, this time, but oh my god! Big damage. Find out a nickel! That's a King D special right there. It doesn't do it. It doesn't go anywhere. What happened? It just like, oh, unadulterated damage is what happened.
Yeah, you just turn your oil real quick. Then you decide the character nobody gets to see.
Thank you, Bacon. Yeah. These two, like the hit usage is just night and day.
This should be enough. Yeah, I mean, once you're off stage without a jump, it's enough against this character. You're done.
Yeah, especially with how Dr. Mario recovery is like
terrible, like bottom 5, bottom 3.
Yeah, and yet that's the only recovery gimmick that we've seen, or exploitation is the better word.
Yeah, and Meta Knight is one of the best edge guarders ever, and that's just a testament to King P staying like hard in the middle of the stage, like it's a Call of Duty hard point.
Oh yes. What was that? Good God, that was I didn't have time to react to the announcer. I think they did too.
Damn. Happened so fast. That was a down throw. It might as well have been a thwack. Just done.
Yeah, it's fast. It is like that is the fastest of these in the game, and the fact that you can like turn a dime with it too.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Yeah. It's not very good for recovery, but it's pretty good at everything else.
Oh yes.
All right, King P working back with a vengeance. 1-1, and what is this clown-looking Meta Knight?
He's got like
stripes. Is this like a Galactic Knight or something?
No. Galactic Knight is the silver with the pink accents. No red eyes. He was playing that with that costume.
He's playing Dark Meta Knight before, right? With the little scar.
A little bit. It's splitting between Galactica and Dark Meta Knight, which most Meta Knight players do if they don't use the default. But no, this is
Kirby Meta Knight?
Either Kirby, it does have the yellow and red stripes, so maybe Knuckle Joe. I'm not sure. We do still have IROC in the building, so we'll have to consult our main source of Kirby lore for that. But that would be my guess.
Word. Okay, it hits so hard that Leia's like no 1 FPS.
Yep. Pinky still being relentless here.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, missed that smash.
Okay. Yeah, get back to the Pokeball. That's your objective. Back to the Pokeball.
Pokeball is off plates. Your mission is to go there.
Okay, finally gets out of the tech chase situation. Leia's been pretty good about counting those out, so. Yep, back to the Pokeball. This is my safe spot. No one gets in.
Oh my god.
Just no fear. Just
Yeah, if you're up to stock, go hit out. It's usually pretty risky if it gets shielded, to let a landing lag on it, but you're at 0. Double up smash into the forward air conversion. Was feeling it. Yeah, I don't blame him. But no, most of those moves, regardless, do a decent amount of shield damage. So if he did have the timing there, you can look, if you're already committed to the charge, you got it. Good God, man. Make the situation yours. Wow. Wow. All right, that was about as... We're talking about pendulum swinging. He taped the pendulum, like the pendulum swung game 2, and then he taped the pendulum to one side and said, "This is mine now." I'm just like, yeah. All right, there's a lot of contemplation on the other side there. This is a very contemplative intermission between before game 4 here. Maybe a different character, man. I don't know. Have a different character? I don't know, but like the man just 3-stocked you with style. Oh, we're going to regular Meta Knight. All right. Yeah. Wait, is Meta Knight blue or purple? It's blue, right? Blue with some purple. Yeah. It's not quite navy, but it's not quite Wade either. Wade? That's a material, right? Or at least like it has that like it's the navy color, but like it like has that appearance of that like matte blue. Yes, I would say that. Yeah, semi-gloss. We'll call him semi-gloss. I mean, he's not as shiny as Kirk. Call him number 3 semi-gloss lipstick. Exactly. Is he gonna be okay? No, I don't even think a jump would have made him back. Oh no. Okay. Look, you really stocked him before, so you're already 2 stocks up, really, when you think about it. Oh my God. So we saw a little bit of like what things that they've been trying to do. We had the quick edge running from Leia, and then the relentless power. The power of Mario from King P. You saw the sweet spot S smash to get a little bit of lightning, and then you finally get that massive fair. Yeah. Right, regular Mario can attest to that too. Ooh, massive miss. Actually, does not crank it all the way up on the down B, so he can still get the last end of that air dodge. That's actually good. Yes, into back air, pill into back air conversion. Okay. Oh my God! Another trade win for King P with plastic. And Réhann with his stock. Let's see what they can do with it. Oh, geez. Okay, that's not enough, but no air dodge. Okay, we're okay. Everybody, relax. We're all right. And King P is still just not from. I don't know how his legs are better than the sword. I do not know. Sometimes this game is questionable with the thing in regards to hitbox's steel toe boots got on. Considering how these players have been killing each other lately. Like TT is looking for one conversion to just take it now. Ariel has stopped that train, but for yeah. He doesn't believe it either. What? Up smash into respect this. AP. And you're done. I am the doctor. I diagnose you with bed. Yeah. 3-1 for King P, and another player moves on. Updates. Nave 3-2. So the 10 player drops for losers. So I believe, yeah, 5th. Let's just count back from the bracket there. Yeah. Yeah. Loser. Yeah. Look at that. So and now this is exciting. Like this is yeah, we're defending against some of the other international players that aren't in Manassas or the very few crowd that went to Baltimore. So we got Montrose stepping up. Yep. And as fitness, if you will. Yep. Except someone, I don't know if it's their tag, but like I saw another Nest player with the like in-game tag fitness. Nice. So yeah, and then Big Smoke is also from Germany, so we have 2 Germans in top 8, top 16 rather. But this is loser's side, and this is loser's round 7. So loser here gets 13th and is out. Winner of Gonzo is waiting in the wings for whoever wins this set for a shot at top 8 proper.
So this is the first round of top 16 losers.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Lorgan and Fanny, the other set that just started. Dolan and Cheerio, the only other active sets going on right now. And then Ryoka and Pia. I believe that's an international matchup. Mirren winning on the winner of that. And that is all we have for the moment. But as we were alluding to earlier, great to have Montrose back in his home part of the region. Him and Len and Dax, third brother, just a joy to watch over the years. A bevy of characters that have won many a local. Exciting to just see them play, interact with them. Sometimes they're soft-spoken, but when they do speak, it's a good time.
It's with purpose.
It is with purpose.
It's with purpose.
It is. That is exactly right.
Do you know who Big Smoke plays?
I thought I saw Meatballer. Let me check his pool. If that's the case, is because yep, it is Meatballer. So this is gonna be interesting to see what moveset we're going with. Oh, yep, we're creating the knee. We can we'll see it queued up here. Okay, we are gonna see at least a little bit of the moveset, and we'll see it confirmed on the screen later as we go to character select. But yeah, I didn't. Numbers went too fast for me, but we'll see them in a little bit to like catch. What moveset we're rolling with. From all the times that we've seen Slashy and the like, we can imagine that we have to see shot put. I don't see. I know there's another option, but like shot put is what you most commonly see.
Flurry punch thing is a nice gimmick.
Hot punch? No. Oh, not Hot punch.
Hot punch is dead, I think.
Yeah.
It's a little uppercut thing.
Buffer? No. That's like. No, I'm not. I know what you're talking about, but yeah. Oh, regardless. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 2.
Okay, so shot is
yeah.
but
And then 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is an I
trying to think what's the third one. What's gonna
I don't think this combination is common.
Is it suplex or is it
Inkling?
Suplex or drop kick is going to be the big what if here. You're definitely going to be playing feint jump. Oh my god, they walked him down for up tilt. Crazy. Okay, Montrose getting a little bit ran over here. Yeah, it is drop kick. It's drop kick instead of suplex. That's why we're used to the slashy B-brawler using suplex. Going for maximum recovery here.
Definitely.
And then ISDs anyway, so.
Come on, Big Smoke. Off that smoke, schnell.
Agreed. But
can't be letting that happen.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Ooh, into the up smash. Yep, that's a little bit too greedy of a dash attack there. Let's see. Montrose. I mean, he's not going to be giving you these SD all the time. You have to take advantage of it when you get it.
Yeah, no. So, okay, so I'm controlling the moveset, so it would be probably shot puts.
I can tell you right now, it's not suplex, it's drop kick.
It's, oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's,
we've
seen them all. It's shot put, drop kick, dropper, and feint jump. So, like I said, they were going for maximum recovery instead of grab mix up.
That's smart, especially against a known edge guarder like Montrose.
Yeah, if you don't have drop kick gives you an option to just escape the yo-yo stuff altogether. Get lost. True. You can just go above that. You'd rather get hit with up air.
Oh my god, up throw. Oh, you're done.
Wunderbar, as they say.
Regardless, making it even for the moment, but Montrose ahead in damage.
So even in stock, maybe. But it looks like Montrose is
Looks like he's ahead in stocks. I'm not gonna lie. He's led the entire game.
We'll see what happens. I mean, Meat Brawler is a known cheeser. Definitely known to be a little bit of a Chester cheetah, you know?
This is absolutely true.
Yeah.
And it will be true until the end of time.
Yeah. Dangerously cheesy, they say.
Correct.
Okay.
Montrose trying to find the finishing blow here, but Big Smoke not one to be put away quite yet.
No, get off that platform, man. I will turn this game around.
Definitely wanted to make that happen. You and I mentioned the likes of Flushy. We've seen that 2-man house before.
Yeah.
Very rarely killing is that thorough, but Montrose, first blood.
All right, Montrose. Keep up that momentum because I don't think they're gonna just SD again next game. you gotta button it up a little bit.
Stop the battle! Death the Brawler!
Now Montrose plays a bevy of characters. Mostly, if they're gonna switch, it's gonna be the Diddy. But I don't think that's gonna be necessary, really, in this sort of matchup.
I think Ness is the best option.
I wonder what Big Smoke's tag means. 500K. I wonder what that means. Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. I don't.
It's like we'll consult Merriam-Webster after this set.
Yeah, somebody in chat allude to it, I guess. But
Yeah.
we'll see what happens here. Okay, so we're going back to SBF, which is a brave choice against a character like this. When you have two bans and DSR. Well, I guess if you lose here, get an extra ban. So
This is true.
yeah. So really, he should just grow, and not and that way you can't go to SBF.
He doesn't have that much to worry about.
All right, Montrose proved me right. Polishes up the gameplay and gets a really solid lead here. Looks way more comfortable with the pace that Big Smoke is setting. Because I know in game one, Big Smoke started really aggressive and sort of ran over Montrose. Yeah, that has not happened this time. Looks like Montrose is basically playing a zoning game, not even letting him get started.
And that is typical Montrose gameplay too. If he's able to find a rhythm and just let the opposition do the work for him, then I think he's content.
Somebody died in the audience. Somebody in that temple back there just got a new window. Like,
Honestly, like, with how quickly that went out, but it was optimal because that shot put was point blank.
it's gone forever. Prettiest to Adams. Exactly. Just like Big Smoke's second stock there. This is kind of bleak.
This is very rough.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, now you got the Nest player doing Pink It Thunder 2 setups on you, right? You gotta instill some more respect back.
Yeah. You gotta fight back.
Yeah, you gotta
Find a way.
You gotta make him respect you a little bit more than that. Come on. Let's see it happen, Big Smoke. Into fourth, though. Yeah, it doesn't want to stale it.
Yeah. Especially probably from center stage.
Then Lee laps up to him. Excuse me, sir. Would you like that? Yeah. He's way up in the corner that I know.
No, but it's like, but he's not a fast caller, but like he's like a lot of airtime, like throwing two shot puts.
Yeah,
effectively.
It's because shot puts never go away. They don't. They don't disappear in midair. They have to hit something with them, so you can really like Gordo it up.
That is true.
All right, well, Montrose with a very commanding game, getting the and Big Smoke is up against the wall, proverbially and literally. They're up against ropes. Yeah, ropes and the wall, because the ropes are against the wall. So that is it. We're going to Smash Bill, which makes your combos more consistent, but a little less lethal. Oh, jeez. Montrose is just trying to take stocks at 0. He does not care.
I was supposed to say, Smash Ball is a Montrose page. Just like how we have okay, solid down air, but unfortunately we get thunder.
Yeah, it's not the strongest of down airs in the world.
True. Especially when Montrose is at 20%.
Yeah.
But just like how we affectionately name small battlefield Snub Battlefield.
Yeah.
This is where Montrose resides.
Yeah.
He just, no matter the character, Smash is just a safe haven for him.
Yeah, that's just I don't know, it's a comfort. You know, it's not like it freezing well or anything on them, but it's just where he likes the way that the neutral plays out. Yeah. Every time if you let that shot put hit you. Okay. You've seen him throughout the last couple of games, and I was hitting it back with the bat nonetheless. I don't want him to keep hitting it back. I just want to see what kind of catastrophe happens if a character is in the way of that.
Hey, speaking of, like at that point, just have them play co-op or versus a home run contest.
Yeah, Montrose cutting out the moment. A little bit of PK flash for the mix-up. It looks like Montrose is just trying to put this one in here. Up 2 stock. Sabille, just a little bit of a flashback to last game, albeit on a different venue. And it looks like Montrose is like, he's playing like vegan. He's playing anti-cheese right now. And it's like if you remove that, it becomes kind of like a bad fox.
He was just too deep. But not worried. He's Montrose. That's just an unfortunate way to end it. If that's the case.
Man. Yeah. But so
both Drummonds now in losers. Montrose. And that means the old loser side where it makes so Montrose's gonna play Gonzo next. Montrose was not an interesting loser's path after losing a very close game 3 set with Murin. I will say that.
wow. So either of them could have been where Murin is right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Montrose could have met Pelca in Winners Finals, and we could have predicted.
I think. God, who knows what would have happened there?
That's true, and Montrose has heard of Pelca's exploits and has wanted to play him for the longest time. So
it always seems like the player you really want to play, you always get so close to them in bracket, and then it never quite happens. Is this Murin stepping up? Looks like it.
No, this is
hard to tell from the back of the head.
This should be Lyoka and Itia, from France and New Jersey, respectively.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh no. Well, most of the French people speak English, actually.
Yeah, and they have at least one of the sponsored players has a content person with them. I think also doubles as a translator in addition to one of the other players. So
okay, good.
Should anything arise, they're covered.
Sweet.
But character-wise, neither of these players were in like any of my like viewpoints, so I don't know what we're in.
Do you get to see what characters they've been playing so far in the bracket? Do they report that?
Well, because I'm a sicko and I report characters and stages, I think literally there's been 3 other sets, 3 top 16, where there's been even character reporting. So the big smoke top 16 losers qualifier being one of them. So, oh my god, I would not have guessed this.
I would not have guessed this in a minute. No, but Pelca's inkling before, so I don't know what's going on anymore. Nothing's real.
Maybe they are multiple characters and they're just trying them out because I guess a thing.
Yeah, and it's also pre-level.
Driving is a thing.
You might want to warm up your secondaries for the main event.
Depending on your bracket, yeah, too. Bracket.
Maybe you just think you're just that guy, you know?
That too, but there's only so many of those.
I'm gonna win with DDD. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, we all want to be Aiden Symphony Anthrop so bad.
We all want to be Mr. Bing. Playing the same skin and everything.
Ah, Mr. Bing.
Indeed. He would have already been playing.
Yeah. We had 2 of his 2 characters. We had me Brawler before, and now we have DDD.
Exactly.
Oh God! Get out of there, you big boy. Yeah. So in this next iteration of Mr. Pink versus Mish or J Money at home, we have quite the edge guarding from Lyoka despite the percent disadvantage. Because you have a heavy with rage, it's not usually going to end well. However, it's Kazuya Mishima, it does whatever you damn well please.
Everybody's lightweight against Kazuya.
True. Oh, it's safe enough to get away from that. Backwards? Back. Or, sorry, that's it. And he passed to his death. That is great. He was doing so well. Oh no, get out of there. Into the backer? Okay, I was thinking you're not up the kill, but you'll live longer, you'll get rid of Rage Drive, which you just did. Good, because that's like a free 40. Oh yeah. Not damage you want to take, really. Okay. And there's already a lot of... Each electric so far that has been thrown out has hits, which is a problem for Leo. Yeah, DVD's not a small target, so it definitely helps. Yeah. Okay. We've stopped the bleeding, but we gotta start our own wound. Yeah, and you gotta do it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta wrap yourself up and keep going. But, shout out to Mr. Patch. Brew, you'll see him on commentary later, our commentary organizer. So, alright, consecutive nairs, nice. Right, the cattle prod as I call it. Oh my god, dash attack out of nowhere. Brings the stock up at 90. Now let's go. Dash attack from that character has solid range. It has a lot of things except speed. True. But when it hits, it's rewarding. Speaking of which, okay. I respect the option. However, you were in quite disadvantage there. Yeah. Okay, parry, but the cattle prod coming out again. Just stay away. Like he has to do something. This character can kind of see. He's fine. Yeah. He's got jumps. He was at 40. He's fine. Yeah, as long as he didn't get hit with the second nair, he's fine. He's always coming back from that. Okay. Inhale reversal, I like it. It's really good against a character like Kazi who doesn't really respond to the anti-airs as much. You'd think they would use Twin Piston more, but no, they usually just go with electrics. You're not dead. Dead. You're not a lightweight. You're actually the hardest character to kill. That is true. Yeah. But alright. Maybe it's preference. Again, please. Do that. It's already happened once. Solid use of every bit of that dash air hitbox. Ryoka strikes first. I love the freeze frame. That's how I would feel too, man. It's the most neutral expression. Yes, well. Kazuya does a lot of things. Recover isn't really one of them. True. He only has 3 options. Yeah, like he can recover from a long distance, but it's pretty obvious what he's gonna do. Makes him that much more exploitable. Exactly. I always liken him to like a shotgun in an FPS, where like he can one-shot you, and in the moment it feels like he's the most broken thing ever, but you don't feel like the hallway of Legos that shotgun player had to walk through. Right. Just to get close enough to you to blast you. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, yeah. Whereas DDD, clearly the sniper rifle. Yes. Of the group, or maybe an LMG sort of thing. Heavy handling, but long lasting. Firepower here. Oh my god. Solid trade for both sides. Does Petty know that if he reflects a Gordo with forward 3, the world explodes? I would hope so, because it's an option he has. Yeah, if they do that, Gordo will do about 75 damage every hit. Because of basically a glitch with how that reflector works, with items that have hurt boxes. That's it. Bye-bye. That does the same with gyro. It does the same with anything like any item, really. That's kind of wild now. Yeah, anything with like a hurt box on it, you know, hydrant as well. Wow. Anything with like health, you know. I've actually seen like hydrant reflected. Yeah, more often than not. I don't think because I've probably seldom seen this matchup. Yeah, I don't. But DDDs are an endangered species, right? Just like real penguins. You need to protect them at all costs. True. Oh, we're going deep for it. Good lord. He's not going to be able to attack that anyway. Damage is too high. And, yeah. I'm probably in the driver's seat of a, restock, especially right now. Yeah. Maybe stop going for that is what Leoka's saying. Like, this is a character potential thing. You know, he already DI'd out of it in the previous game. Yeah, so, I'm just gonna give reversal to try that again. Oh my god. And not really... When you shield on ledge and they just
electric you off, and you go like off the ledge. I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Wow.
Oh, tried to block it. It didn't work. Okay. You're gonna see a brave offstage play? No, we're going for tried and true ledge trap. We're going offstage. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. And laser
Air now. Air dodge had enough. Now we're even.
side step 2
Kazuya Mishima
takes the game there.
wins.
All right, 1-1. I don't know what the difference was there, really.
Yeah,
Maybe a smaller stage, less space to run and get your cattle prop.
that was it. Yeah. Smaller stage, uniplatform.
Yeah. Less, it was more claustrophobic for a big character like DDD. Basically stuck on the ledge or it's done the whole time. Let's see what happens here. The more neutral DDD gets to play, the better it's going to be for him in this matchup. And we're going to a much bigger stage.
So we are returning to PS2 where it all began.
Do they know that there's DSO or do they just not care?
Well,
Is DSR even a thing in other countries? I literally don't know.
in other countries, I'm not sure. But here, we're using the unified rule set. I think it's different for like the top cut of brackets. They might have also just like, to a degree, it's modified, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
It could just be they just don't care.
That would just be that is a very likely scenario.
It'll just be it's PS2 and you care. Great.
Not again, man. You can't let laser be doing things to you like that.
There we go.
There you go. That was better.
Wow, a blind back here. That's really impressive, actually.
That was pretty deep too.
I don't know how that worked, but it didn't get him to stock, so thank God. Double up tilt. Okay.
Nice mix up.
These multiple jumps make it really nice for DDD, whereas a lot of characters, it's so hard to like approach Kazuya when he has the best anti-name. But it's nice to have multiple jumps to make him like swing early.
Yeah, it is.
Right,
Gives them a lot more to work with.
Back 4 takes the stock there, but DDD's doing pretty good here. I haven't seen 1-0 to death yet, really, and that's kind of what's keeping this matchup more even than maybe it should be. The cameraman didn't know what to do with that one. I guess DDD's so wide. Oh no, no, attack! Under the scaffolding, smack again. I haven't seen that in so long. It was so satisfying. He got a pineapple thrown at his face.
He did.
He did. And now the momentum's crazy. He's still concussed from that last stock. He doesn't know what's going on. He's now down there. He's got 13 points for the entire set. It finally lands.
Wow. Pelca is back in command of the set lead. Needs one more to advance to top 2.
That last stock was so clean. It was like a continuation of the second. It was crazy.
Yep.
All right, DDD making way, making a splash at you. Yeah. Can he keep that up? It's like, no, he wins the. Well, he's not a good character.
In the words of Alternus, he has no weaknesses.
That's true. That's actually the words of If you didn't know. Yeah.
The realization.
He doesn't gain any powers when he inhales you. Oh, we're always beneath. This character is crazy because on paper he looks like the stupidest in just wins the war of attrition every time.
Yeah.
The 14th Gordo and the 15th back here gets the job done, alright? You're loose cannon, DD. It's a job done.
Yeah. He has to follow that there, Kirby.
You ain't gonna,
It's gonna be him.
you ain't gonna win any beauty contests, boy, let me tell you. Alright. We're going back. I don't think there's no.
You know what it is? The D in DSR stands for don't care.
Yeah, don't care about the stupid rule. And that's fair enough, I guess. As long as both players are playing on the equal footing of it, you know?
Yeah, don't say rule.
Yeah. Oh, didn't go for the grab. Okay. Interesting. But Kazu's just been ticky-tacking him, and I mean, Kazu's ticky-tacked. Like, it's not Nicholas of Kazu, it's like 5 and 20.
No, it's more than little. We're using big denomination. Yeah, real damage.
Into the back here.
God.
Got a prod coming out again, just keeping him away from that. It's just barely long enough not to get electric and wave dashed into you.
He isn't far enough stage horizontally for him to. That he did so well and
Barely the wild standing. Thank you to Pelca for picking the right tech option, getting the edge guard forward air. What can you make of it? What can you make of it? It's yeah, 13%, pretty solid.
for this matchup, oh my god! You take what you get, and you will not forfeit, sir.
And DD is so hard to kill that double nair rather.
Yeah.
Upright.
2 for 4 with that falling option from the side of PTR.
At least it hit both hits this time.
Yeah, at least he took the damage. He wasn't able to DI out.
Back over there. Yep. Forward tilt keeps him
Dead 80%. No. Now you're dead. Yep. Dead. Stock. Yep. 90. We went from 92.8 for both sides, and then to instant dead. Speaking of instant dead,
yeah, he committed to the same direction of while standing there and manages to hit it this time.
All right. We're stock here for PTR.
Okay. His forward airs are going crazy right now. Finally respects the laser option. This should be it.
Only had done it. Yeah, time before, and American Air dodges his way to death.
The laser was working as a mix-up option until then. Pelca finally was like, nope, I'm going to use my extra jumps, go over that, and you are out of here. Basically a 0 to death, perfect stock. So, alright, so, wow. Now Kazuya got knocked into losers?
Yes. So now plays King P.
Poor Dr. Mario, man.
Yeah. Here after break.
So a lot of pills thrown there.
Oh yes. So Gonzo Montrose is underway, as well as Dolan, Diddy Kong playing Youssef. So 2 top 4 seeds going at it. Dolan being from Massachusetts. Wii Fit trainer from Cambodia. All right, man.
The country?
Yes. All right. There were 6 countries. Cambodia. So,
Man.
France, Cambodia, Germany.
Several states of the United States.
True. So 4. There's a guy from Panama, and there might. I thought I saw a Dominican. I'm not entirely sure. So we have forget all the Japanese players being in Manassas. This is the local you want to be catching.
Cambodia.
And there is no holiday happening there right now. I can tell you that. If you know that song, I'll give you $5.
That's so you're old. Well, you played Guitar Hero World Tour. And you also
or that one of the greatest games of all time. So we have one last set for all of you. Well, this is gonna be
cross in the mic at least.
Yeah. This is the last set of the top 8 block.
Okay. The first half of top 8.
So clear semi is gonna be on soon. Pelca Cheerio. So Cambodia versus MBVA, and then MBVA versus France. Cool continue to put him in the house. I love Matthew Marin, but I did not foresee him going this far.
You say he'd playing the house money, man.
Yeah, he's already way ahead. He's already picking up the mortgage and everything.
Yeah, like he's already doing way better than his seats told him he would. So
yeah,
even if he goes out right now, it's a win. In my opinion, not happen.
Yeah, everyone has just it's been a fun run. So we have Central Florida versus France, and I believe this will be
really a clash of cultures.
Yep. So I think we're getting Ken Steve.
Ken Steve.
Yep.
It, like a dual main?
Or wait, trying Ken versus Steve.
Ken versus I was like, who is Ken Steve? That was my friend. His name is Ken Stevenson.
Yep.
Okay. Characters. Oh yeah, the Central Florida Ken. Yeah. So what are we waiting on here?
I believe we are waiting on.
He's already sitting there. Yeah. So we're waiting on. We're waiting on the Ken player. Yeah, that would be the top deduction. Are we getting in there? You can tell when somebody's been in a boxing ring before. Or not.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, then this is the French player.
You can tell.
French. So French Ken did not, or French Steve rather.
The French Steve is Lorian. Steve versus Ken. You can tell when somebody's never gotten into a ring before based on how they get into it.
The experience is showing.
There's two ways you can do it. You can either pry the middle ones down and up, and fall through like one leg at a time. Or you can crush all of them down and go over the top if you're taller. Or you can do a WWE style and dive underneath, I guess.
If that is your prerogative,
I would not do that with like TVs and stuff in the middle of the ring.
yeah, or if that be, or with all the wires leading to everything underneath the ring, including the switch.
Yeah, ideally you want.
We had to remind people so many times. So like, hey, we have a dummy set of digital controller controllers. If you remove the switch from the thing,
we will kill you.
Bad things happen. We will, including death.
Will destroy you.
Yeah, the lights turn off. We lose power, and we have to play glands outside on a tabletop.
Like a Switch commercial.
Literally like
Joy-Cons only.
Yes. Or do like we used to do at Bring More Setups like a long time ago. We literally have to do rock paper scissors for grands. And we have to like when we pass midnight and we have to leave the student center. But yeah, I do not know what to expect. Like I've seen a lot of like Yazo and the like playing Steve, but like I don't know these players' habits, so it's gonna be something as we find out as we go. But my heart says the Ken probably has this, but we all know that Minecraft Steve is the abomination he is, and we'll find a way to win.
This is winners or losers time?
This is losers.
Oh, I just realized.
Losers round 8, and the loser gets 9.
Losers 8s? Oh, sorry. Loser gets 9. Okay.
Yeah, losers round 8.
Loser gets 9.
Overall, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm adding up the losers rounds from the pools upward. I often do that for the other brackets.
I just saw Ken was able to do a down smash cancel off the block into another attack. That is an interesting counterplay.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. You can do that on shield, which is usually where I see it in other matchups. Yeah. But since blocks are basically just walking into like plantable hitboxes, you can do that and cancel, and it usually will break it anyway. You can really keep up the breaking and get rid of that gold sword.
And just turn that damage on a dime. Very well played there. It was looking like a very rough situation with Steve just like pressing the buttons as usual, but waited back patiently in shield and just turned the conversion into something beautiful.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the focus is also lagless because it was an affirmative hit, right? It's not a whiff.
Yeah,
so as long as you have enough time to charge it, you can eviscerate a wall and be lagless, and you get armor. So even if he F smashes through it, you're not gonna like. You're gonna be fine.
I have a feeling that's going to be very helpful for the rest of this set.
Yeah, because the only thing that Steve could do to break that would be like down tilt through it, like down tilt the wall.
But he's got to be right up against it.
Yeah, in which case you're gonna get kicked in the face. And plus, like, you don't care if that move gets stale, right?
No.
So because it does the same thing no matter how stale it is.
Yeah, and you can usually just tilt attack right at him. You're fine.
Oh, that was some rough. Sorry.
Oh, we can poke.
with the teeth kick there.
Yeah, they're both poking. One with the part of their body, the other with the.
Not the checkmate. The sword on it. Yikes!
You hate to see it.
Look at the body language from another day in the office. Yeah. Yep, that's what I do. Rocking the 90s Leonardo DiCaprio haircut. They're just way better than us. You know? They're just way.
I wish them. And they are their own kind of human being. I will say
their
that.
tag is Pilk fan. So if you don't know what Pilk is, you can look that up. It's nothing dirty. It's just.
It's one of those things where if you know, you know.
It's just an interesting culinary choice. Oh God, there was a mine there. You can put. I like that you can. The TNT goes behind the blocks. No reflector. You are not Kazuya. You have to respect that.
Good Lord.
Down fierce. Down bad if you will. Oh my God, footstool bear.
Oh. You hate to see that too. Especially having carried that minecart. I was just saying, he can't die from that. Oh, he's not that far off stage.
Right? Like really heavy in the grand scheme, and then he blows himself up.
You know, doesn't care. You
Give me some damage.
He took a zesty 22%. He does not care.
Light sure you. Interesting.
Or you can on the block. That's so smart.
Nice. But removes all lag. All right. Raw DP on your wake up. Who are you? Okay.
For that.
Yeah. We call that meaty in the industry. Meaty sure you.
That is true.
I gotta say, Lorgan has no respect for any sort of back and forth neutral. I just saw them F smash. They know exactly what side of the bread their butter's on, which side of the baguette their butter is on. It sounds delicious, actually. I might make myself hungry.
Yes.
Not that.
Yeah, we are. Fair enough. But I think it was before you arrived. But we are talking, commentating about like one of the commentators that like figured out like a thing of like sticking up butter on the walls. Like, does it matter if it's margarine or so it's no matter what.
I guess. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah.
Another dominant game there from
Here. Yeah. Another dominant 2 stock. All right, man. Maybe a switch to Ryu. I don't know.
Take some notes from trial.
I don't know how Red Hotto. Yeah, I don't know how Red Hotto interacts with the walls.
That's a good question.
I don't know how. If it just like disappears and does nothing, or if it like melts it away.
And
I don't actually never seen it. Regardless. Oh, interesting start. Yeah, just DP right out of there. That did 20. Job of mine in those hills.
Oh no! He failed at my stupid.
He got back blasted.
So sad. That's unfortunate too.
That's okay. We got out of that without getting back aired, so
True.
we actually are about to take the lead, baby.
Perhaps. Auto turnaround coming in clutch, but not for a whole lot.
You didn't want that to happen. What happened?
Crazy guy though. Gonna come. He's fire pickaxe. It doesn't matter.
He let go of the. Actually, still would. It's just he let go of the focus too early.
Okay.
Yeah. Early. I think DP actually beats Anvil falling. Like you can just Dragon Punch through it. Okay. Man. Focus doesn't seem that useful against Steve with his. Oh Jesus! This is not looking good.
Ouch.
Okay, well here we go. This is where champions are made, and oh God, the gold tools.
He was breaking and leaving again, but it just doesn't matter. He's still going.
He doesn't need. He's punch him.
Punch trees.
All right, look, we got the stock. We're keeping him off diamond for the time being, at least. It would be interesting if he spawned with no tools at all. We had to grab just to make.
That would be interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
You are playing the game within the game.
Oh boy.
Not dead yet, but
There's no respect at all. None. No. Keep laughing.
This is what do they call it?
It's a game. It's nothing more than a game to him. Your pain is his pleasure.
Oh goodness gracious! Somebody's gonna have to humble this man and win his bracket. I swear to God. All right, you know what? This is the best he's done since. 2 stocks down. He's not doing too bad. He's gonna have to get something crazy though. Insane.
How else can he, no iron, rescue a loser's run?
There's no iron, so as long as he keeps up this pressure, he's okay, but he still doesn't have any iron. He's not gonna kill, right? Of course not gonna kill. Okay, iron is back on the table. We have diamond. Oh,
That was a risk and chaos. Are you kidding me? Just jumping out of danger and it didn't matter.
merci, mon ami.
No, dude. Sorry, there.
That's not French. That's just French. That's just Florida, the French accent. It's a joke.
Oh, dude.
Oh. He's laughing it off. That was winners, right? That was losers, unfortunately.
No.
Knave out at 9. Thanks. Origin. I think. Let me check. Sunshine. I think a Sora player. Yeah. As like I saw him in his squads, and he had the evil squads lineup. It was like Sora, Mega Man, and Marth.
No, it was Maryland? How have I never heard of this guy before?
Nightmare Blonde rotation right there.
Actually, dude.
Okay, so
You're talking from Roblox? You are a... That's not for.
that's not a real. That's just somebody's uncle. That's not a real place.
No. Waldorf? Anyway, not even the Mega Drive people know what that is.
Anyway, Pelca's stepping up for the second half of top 8, which means we are going to be signing off here in just a second. We'll leave you in the capable hands of our co-casters. You will enjoy in the next block. Then, before that, I'm going to go ahead and plug the venue. Oh, yeah. Outer Limits. This one's on a Wednesday. Most of them are on Mondays.
Yeah.
This is on a Wednesday for this special occasion, obviously. There was a regular one on Monday, too, this week, too, right?
Yes, there was.
Yeah. So if you like this venue, if you like this stream, tune in on Mondays and you can check out even more action, including some of the people that are in winner's bracket right now. It's true. All right, but I've been Rel Wood. I've been Texas 7 DRW, and we're gonna go ahead and sign off, leave you in the capable hands of the next. Okay, touch that dial.
Well, I'm going to go to doing that. I'm coming a little bit orange. No, I mean, go ahead, fun. No. Yes, I'm really not one breathe. Oh my God. Not very bad. I was like, no, there isn't no way to train. I totally do. All the hurt in the zone. No, of course. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's so. We're close and I rank clear about putting. Oh, that's the we don't get. Yeah, let's go. Not all longer. Well, we didn't check. Anything to spend up. Anything. Well, that's only on Super over next year if I do the all run. I do one open. I can open. Oh. Got it. Sorry, yes. It's I look at it as like a first name last name situation. Yeah.
Let me pull up the bracket here.
Oh, I'm looking at I played it with you. On her. Thank you.
fair. I'm bad. I don't know. It doesn't happen. Go there. I was confused, like whether or not you're like,
Oh, same. And honestly, depends on the day. Depends on the day. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Let's keep it together. Yeah. And yeah. I was just like, like I've considered taking it to just thing, and I've considered it to like just marry, but I like the both together. Exactly. It's the Peter Parker, Reed Richards of it all.
I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, all right.
No, I like these coming off from like Encore. Lovely.
Absolutely. I'm pulling up bracket now for the both of us.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate
And
that.
it looks like we're going to have Pelca and Cheerio up next.
Oh, are we live now?
I have no idea. Are we live? Let me open Twitch. This will be a good way to find out if we are live. Hello, everybody. My name is Leading Lemire. I'm here with the one and only Swiss writer from all the way upstate in New York.
It's great to be here. Honestly, I walked into this venue. I'm like, it looks like just a wrestling match.
Oh,
Just some
yeah.
trash going around.
That's absolutely like one of its like main draw points. It's iconic boxing ring. Everyone from the MDVA area knows it, loves it. It's just one of those things where like you're standing out here. Like there are so many other locals, they don't have a boxing ring. You have your own boxing ring you can stand out in. You're putting your players head to head. Your branding, I love it. It's beautiful.
I went into that boxing ring today against Huggies on winner's side, and I got technically knocked out.
Ooh.
It was a bloodbath, let me tell you. But it's going to be a big bloodbath here. MDVA, we got Pelca versus Cheerio.
Alrighty.
Fun fact, Pelca did knock me out at LMBM last year. It was decisive 6-stock. So I am wanting to see Cheerio fight back here. Oh, avenge me. And already,
And also make one big mistake. Got it there by Cheerio. Go to work, Cheerio. Great job there for you.
anyway, in the patented John Numbers trick right there, just standing on the ledge, great follow-up. Just really in the blunder, but finally resets neutral there and gets these grenades.
Absolutely. And that is really the one thing that Cheerio was using to their advantage. They're taking it and running with it so long as Pelca was on the back foot. And especially for any sneak when they're on the back foot, you need to push that offensive as much as you can.
So far, Cheerio doing a really good job in actually forcing Pelca to just try and set up this entire obstacle course there at the platform and the ledge. And Cheerio doing a good job of just holding that ledge position. Doesn't even need to go to center stage. Pelca's on the back foot. He's the one that has to approach. And Snakes never want to approach.
No. Any Zoner-esque character you really don't want to approach, especially for Snake. Snake thrives on the grenade trades, so it loves just forcing you in. So for Pelca to be in this scenario, it is bad news bears here for him.
But honestly, love that header right there. Disabled the Nikita, and once again, Pelca trying to get in and just getting hit by everything.
I do like a little bit of the low profile back there. It didn't really do much as Snake was up top, but it was fun to watch.
Yeah. Oh, and Cheerio losing sight of where that C4 was. That's just on him. It was right there plain as day. I can say this because I play Snake. He should always be on top of that. But on top of that 6-frame back air, and we reset this to 2-1 in stocks.
Absolutely. And I see Cheerio is still taking their advantage and just being nice and patient, which is something I see a lot of people don't do against. Snake thrives on you making mistakes and making a rush worthwhile play. So to see the patience here from Cheerio in just watching how they approach, how they use their own zoning tools, it's just been a joy to watch.
Yeah, and Pelca, he's not just a regular Snake. Instead of capitalizing on mistakes, he forces you to make mistakes.
Absolutely, and that is possibly just the best way to be playing Snake, of just forcing your opponent to make their own mistakes for them. And plus, it's a little more stylish, if you ask me.
Oh my gosh, if you're on stream and you're not styling, are you really playing?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm playing a different game. If I'm on stream, I'm trying to pull all the funny things.
All right, but right now trying to get a funny right there. The C4 is laying there on the ground. Cheerio actually managing to get out of that situation, resetting the neutral, but gets grabbed.
Whoa, amazing call out there by Cheerio for Oh, there was one up tilt. I thought we were going to complimenting Cherio on not panicking with the down throw. We are going to panic a little bit there at left.
Never panic until you get hit by another C4. Then panic a little.
Just a little bit as a treat, but not too much.
This is Cherio's game right now to lose. Pelca did have that unforced error on that first stock, so Cherio, should be very relaxed. Doesn't have pressure here. Just bleed Pelca out here.
And just trying to, both players here just trying to find their way with their own projectiles here of like, but just trying to damage, take it and run.
Trying to get that deep. Longer, hit a little bit higher. There we go. Takes it to game number 2. Cherio's never going to be in a better position than they are now.
Absolutely. And that was something lead there by Cherio. Very aware that, like, in that moment, they really had to take their offensive and run. Because any good Snake player is going to just start trading again and again. And that's going to become a problem, especially for WeFit in the long run.
The good thing is that WeFit Trainer does have all the tools to actually combat this. You got the, the Sun Sal, you got the soccer ball, and you have deep breathing, which is just, a great install to have at any point in time.
Absolutely.
We're going in Battlefield. What do you think about this pick?
I honestly like this for Pelca. I do understand the choice here. You're going to be able to use it to camp a little bit more, have another extra place to try and camp with, catch Cherio off guard. So I do like this. However, I do worry that Cherio might be able to get some more crazy lead the aerials like we saw with that forward air.
Oh my gosh, you get the fair trains going, it's over.
Exactly. So I'm a little worried, but I have faith in the good.
There we go, just taking the sweet time off these grenades and does miss that grab. He always has to keep in mind that WeFit Trainer is so slim that a grab that would normally work on anybody else will not for Cherio.
Both characters actually have the slim little like actual human body.
Yeah.
Where like they'll like got nice and low on the ground. So it's something that they both have to deal with there, especially with Cherio with the WeFit having very specific aerial hitboxes.
Yeah, much like Elena in Street Fighter 6, her hitboxes just shift whenever she wants. Okay, but there we go. Following up, gets the back air, and we're getting the double grenades here. Nice little... Ooh, alright. Little Sun Sal, just trying to stop that. Réhann not really doing a good job of avoiding getting hit by, like, the last second grenade hits. It is very hard once they, like, starts throwing those out. Be like, okay, I need to keep track of my stuff. And his positioning. Austin. That's why only big green players play Snake. Or people who want to be carried.
Yeah, exactly. And you can tell that Pelca is not just a carry player, he is actually a good player. And we are going to catch with that side special there by Pelca.
There we go. He took that out. And okay. Tries to get started something right there with the C4. Nice little 17 damage. Following fair, not hitting. But you know what? If you don't hit anything, then you're plus.
Exactly. And we are getting some nice little momentum here for Pelca, just forcing Cherio to try and get in to take the stock here.
All right, we're going to play my favorite game. Where's the C4?
Oh gosh.
I guess.
I was not paying attention, and now I'm caught off guard.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you know where it is.
Yeah. Chat knows because Chat's a better player than I am.
But right now, trying to follow up in the air. I think Cherio does need to be a lot more aggressive there. Just because you do have that armor doesn't mean that you can't tack on that damage.
Exactly. And we can see an amazing conversion there from the Sun Salutation into the soccer ball. He missed it. No, it bounced off the Cypher. That's a shame. I would feel so upset at that.
I think Pelca's upset that he didn't get that grab because of the wind hitbox from the stock. Very smart from Cherio to just pull.
Julian, Pelca doing the classic ledge spamming of grenade. Oh!
Alright, chat, you know where C4 is now. Okay, here we go. Double jump to the right. The chase. Pelca maybe gonna just detonate that in any second now, but covers his jump instead there with the 2 grenades. Oh, nice little bait there. You're not cooking him, he's just throwing out the grenades instead.
Absolutely. And I do want to compliment Cherio on how good of a roll away, because lots of other players would have rolled away in there. And Pelca clearly was anticipating that, but Cherio, aware of that, actually went for what most people would have done anyways. So a good job there by Cheerio.
All right, there we go. Cheerio just kind of rolling away right there. The triple forward tilt. All right, Pelca very confident that Cheerio was going to drop shield.
Sometimes you gotta use the good move. Sometimes it's just like, you know what? It's backer time. It's forward tilt time. I'm just gonna use this until it hits.
It's okay to spam if you're getting away with it.
Yeah.
All right, but Pelca unfortunately getting blown up by his own grenades, setting up this little cooking situation. Cheerio has to get back to center stage, manages to do it, picking up something of their own. They are adhering to the ABCs of fighting games. Always be charging.
And both players doing a tremendous job here. I am such a big fan of how Cheerio loves to use these soccer balls. Oh, all right, Pelca, all right, you too have to pay attention of where C4 is.
Not just your opponent now.
Absolutely, and can't get caught off guard. It's possible that at this point in the day, Pelca might be a little bit overrun, a little tired. But this is the perfect time to get there so that you can know when you're going to reach that tomorrow and Friday at Supernova.
If Cheerio is paying attention and realizing that Pelca is playing a little bit tired and not realizing exactly the timing for their own grenades, the support, then Cherry should be playing more of a timeout game. Ooh, that was trying to go for that early kill there with the up smash. Probably the strongest up smash in the game if you get like the sweet spot there. Taking the time. Oh, oh my gosh. Big damage.
Yeah, I was a big fan of what we were about to go for there. I know a lot of snakes love that back throw while the opponent's holding grenade or while they have C4, and it just wasn't perfectly timed there, sadly.
My C4 is on that top plant. Cheerio cannot approach from the top, instead has to go into the center lane, back to ledge, very safe. Nope.
Cheerio is very aware that they are quite literally going to a minefield here that could just lose them this game at this very moment.
Okay, sends it out. Okay, Pelca is really that tired. It does blow up. There's no more C4.
Ooh. I do like that little combo of grenade into their own soccer ball. I don't know if that was intentional, but it was fun.
It was.
And now we're getting the deep.
Oh no, don't jump.
Ooh, nothing but not catching it. This still is Cherry's to win.
You gotta be more aggressive once Snake is recovering low. You do have that C4. You gotta kill now. Get off that ledge.
Yeah, jumping away, well aware of what could happen in that team.
Okay, that could be it. C4 is still there. Oh my god. Oh, there's no barely. Keep around it. Enough airtime to get that invulnerability still. Gonna be enough though. Down smash. Right, Snake is unfortunately walking back with the grenade. That's up another C4. Oh, big area of denial and catches them with the up air. Now Pelca has evened up the set.
There, in that moment, there truly was just like very little correct off. If you get up, if you roll grenade, if you jump,
Just thinking up tilt.
that too, and if you jump, up air. So, very amazing job there by Pelca of just controlling as much space as possible in that moment to pretty much to put Cheerio in checkmate.
I mean, it is Cheerio's fault that they did give up that slight presence. And, you know, they did miss the down air. I get it. But if you realize that you're just overextending, just reset the situation. You're always going to get another chance when you're in the lead. Taking an early lead right now, 64%. Well, as even as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
Snake is heavy.
Yeah, Snake is quite heavy, and as we said before, he thrives on trades, thrives on getting rage as well. So it's just one of those things where you really do have to be careful if you cannot get your stocks properly.
Something that Cheerio is actually being very aware of is like they are disabling that Nikita once they are off stage, and this is something that's really, really important with its recovery with the woolly hoops. It's just a rotating hitbox, so it is going to disable it.
And we're being patient, they're trying to go for the back air and just barely whipping.
That's C4.
Okay, there you go. Woo!
Really good at, you know, those fine where's those Waldo's books?
Oh yeah, I always did my best, and then I'd circle them to piss off myself. I would solve it, but then when it was her turn,
I already solved it. They gotta buy a new book now.
Exactly.
Anyway, now a new lease on life gets that, you know, back air, just very aggressive there. 2 stocks apiece. Rio taking their time, realizing the C4 is on that platform. They can't really jump, and if they do, yep, there's that up air again.
And amazing job there by Cherio to actually not get hit. Pelca anticipating the drop down from the top platform, so good job there.
Maybe just trying to get that install, the deep breathing. Wow, Nikita point blank. Can you do it again?
Both players are going for this fight. They're like, we need to end this now. Both of us.
That's right. They're like, I'm too tired to be playing at this level. 113 versus 77. Pretty even. Weep it is light.
Going for the back air.
No, no.
What's that?
And that is difficult. That is the butterfly C4, so you're not going to see that very well on Battlefield. You can't lose track of that.
Yes. Ooh, yeah. From both players, honestly. Just a barrage of their own little projectiles there, and it's, to me, my brain was going like, who am I watching it?
I feel like Cherry was used to that forward touch. Oh, unfortunate DI. Just a little too early. Or tilt. These early percent combos from Snake are going to be deadly, even at 130.
Ooh, nice patience there. Once Pelca realized that they were not in the perfect position to punish Cherio, they stepped back and said, wait, no wait.
Oh man, you're not Cristiano Ronaldo. You can't headbutt that back. Nice double forward roll. Right grenade into double mortar. Oh dear lord, how do you pass this?
Prayers. And it looks
Praise up and answered.
Yeah, we deeply breathed through the prayer and we were able to make it right back on the stage.
Oh no.
No, we last lives.
Here comes that grab. Oh. You're being very careful. You can actually just low profile that grab, but you have to do when Wii Fit Trainer is facing behind.
Really?
So the feet have to be towards Snake.
That sounds so fraudulent and strange. I don't want to believe that.
Thanks, Dolan.
I mean, just, you know.
That's because the head has a larger hitbox. The feet don't.
So it fully makes sense, but I just don't like it.
You don't have to. You just have to acknowledge it.
It's a very left-hand, right-hand situation.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Huh? Okay. Going way too low. Nice neutral get up. Very risky. Pelca trying to get that back air just to further stop. He's gonna go in.
Whoop. Going right back onto ledge to large deep breathing. This is Ario's moment to try and turn this around as much as possible. Not getting full juggle help.
Okay. Oh, very afraid to go forward just because that C4 would have blown them up below the platform. It is a best of 5 right now, so they're not out of it yet.
No, not yet. We're not exactly out of the woodworks here, or should I say the metal works here with all these weapons flying around.
Metalworks. So we gotta get Cherio like a steel chair or something.
Oh, I mean, we're already in the boxing ring.
Yeah, right? Oh, boxing ring. I was thinking wrestling ring.
Wii Fit Trainer Snake.
Is it a boxing or a wrestling?
They could be used for either, you know? It looks a lot more like a boxing ring now that I think about it.
Yeah, a little bit more like a boxing ring. However, just for the sake of it, we're gonna say it's a wrestling ring. Just because it's a whole lot better.
Well, listen, it's okay. Chad, I'm very sorry. I, grew up with Oscar de la Hoya clips and, the occasional Punch-Out game on NES.
Exactly.
That's my understanding of boxing.
My understanding of boxing is punch people good, and they get knocked out, and you win.
You can also hug them to death like Floyd Mayweather.
True. I feel like that's more MMA.
Oh, well, unfortunately. Now, returning the table for Pelca had an unforced error there on that first stock. They are fully down to full stock, 30 seconds in, and against Snake, this is a huge lead.
I'm curious there if Pelca will catch that habit the same way I did, and is able to anticipate it a little later in this game.
Rolling a lot. Isn't just, Cherio not really being able to call that out right now because Snake's rolling so good. But returning to ledge. Okay.
There was so much happening that I honestly did not know who was at ledge. I was like, wait, what's happening here?
Always got to keep track of those names. Okay. And Pelca unfortunately actually taken. Oh, God, Steve. It's gone now. Okay.
No, it's
down tilt. Oh, it is on Pelca. Okay. So,
I could have sworn it was there.
You now need to just stay away from Pelca. Okay, they have the C4 there. Here comes the Nikita. I do like that, the Sable Grant because of that.
Nice patience. Ooh, not taking it. Amazing BI there by Pelca to avoid that situation.
Get him. Cherio being very aggressive. A little too aggressive there, gets blown up there on the shield.
Once again, Pelca has Cherio in that position that Pelca loves of just, you're stuck on ledge. I have so many traps here, which which trap are you going to go in?
Oh, no. Yeah, Pelca just going for that stage spike right there. Cherio had held it down. Perhaps that could have been impeccable, but they missed it. That's okay. Oh, and Cherio's done.
At that point, you're like, you know, I'm tired. But we and losers, I'm ready. I'm tired. Let me rewire the brain.
It hurts a little because I do think that Cherio had that, had the skill to bring that back.
Oh, absolutely.
They spent the next 5 minutes actually slowing it down, leading them out. But I understand.
Yeah.
It's late. You played so much Smash. You have Supernova this weekend. We're not going to force anybody to play through a set that they just don't feel like they have the mental for.
And it's one of those things where there's such a thing as too much practice, or like at that point you're just tiring yourself out.
Yeah.
You're not getting anything. If anything, you're giving yourself some bad habits potentially, and you're just saying, you know, I need to step back. I've done as much as I could today. And save them for later.
I need my 10 hours of sleep, and then I'm going to be good tomorrow. That's what I do for every event, and I do better than I think. Like the day before, I'm getting washed in friendlies. The day after, I'm like, yo, wait, I'm actually godlike.
Yeah, because that's the best way of going about it. You just need to get messed up in friendlies, and then go, all right, I'm good. I'm ready. Throw me to whatever wolves you want to throw me to.
Who's not the City of Wolves? I'm not good at Fatal Fury.
Oh no, neither am I.
I do think I recognize this player. He is the new brawler from Germany, correct?
I believe so. I am pulling up now. So we have Youssef and Montrose.
Okay, not the one I was thinking of then.
So this is Youssef. I wonder who Youssef plays. Because I have been watching Bracket, but I also have not been able to learn some of these new names.
Well, you also have been practicing your stuff too, getting your friendlies. The best way to learn this game is to play it, just like anything we've done.
Exactly. And yes, actually, you were correct. Youssef is one of the German players here today.
Phenomenal.
And they are actually a royal player.
That's good.
Yes, that's good. And they are
good, actually.
And they are number 39 in the Europe Power Ranking of 20.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anything outside of NA in Japan is worthy for PR. I saw the number 20 in Brazil go to Waypoint on Tuesday. He's an Inkling. Destroyed. Sorry, buddy.
I understand your point of view. However, my point of view there is...
No, jokes aside, obviously, they're doing very well. And it's a new environment. The regions you go to here, North America and Japan, I would say, are a little more deep into talent. And not to say that Europe and other places don't have deep talent, but there is you go to other regions outside of the big ones, right? Yeah. Jersey, Tri-State, and I would say parts of California. The gulf between their PR players and the players outside of the PR, it's a massive drop-off compared to those deep talents. It's like a marathon running. It's like it's like cross-country or track in California, right? We have lots of mountains. And you're like, hey, I ran a 4:14 mile. Any other place, they're going to states.
Exactly.
California, sorry, buddy, should have been a 4:04.
Exactly. However, we are going to go right into the Mario Kong.
Mario Kong.
The newest Kong number. Surely the Banana Blitz. Bonanza Blitz.
The Donkey Kong Bonanza?
Yeah. My brain went to Monkey Ball Banana Blitz.
Okay, anyway. Alright, the Germans are showing what we got here. Okay, not bad.
Okay, Montrose doing a fairly good job here juggling Youssef, and I'm a big fan of what I'm seeing here. And Youssef, well aware that Montrose was trying to go for some things with that banana there. I always say this: if you're a Diddy Kong player and you don't have your banana and you find yourself faltering, that's on you. What are you without your toy?
What are you without your toy? You're somebody that is just going to bounce around the stage and not get hit. You got to play the mobility game at that time until you can get that banana.
Absolutely, and the amazing job there by Youssef, but that is not going to take that stock just yet.
But so far, Montrose making it to center stage. Trying to get this back here. Nice lost up there, but we touching the shield. You know Mario players are going to double up smash.
Absolutely. And we're being nice and patient. They're catching the jump from ledge with the back air.
Ooh, that
Oh.
game just barely missing Legend that.
Good recovered. That was, it's okay. You get a little nervous.
Yeah, I wonder if he potentially held back a little bit, anticipating an edge guard. I was like, okay, let me try and, if not avoid this edge guard, get ready to recover again.
Isn't it nice to play a character that you can just intimidate somebody to SD by just standing?
Oh, yes. Just standing there menacingly.
Don't have to do anything.
Like,
Give me a spot. Sure.
Yeah. Like, sorry, I'd rather not deal with that. I'll just get you on the next time. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
All right, well, Youssef is worried about this one, trying to get a lot of forward aerials. Nice little spot dodge into that down tilt. Ooh, Monteros with the up smash. Still not going to be enough here. But he can have trouble killing until at least 130.
Absolutely, and I do want to say, Youssef has been using these capes to try and preempt Montrose' use of these bananas. However, Montrose has been very conservative with his banana throws, and just not letting that be him.
Right. Okay, I was about to say that could have been a better punish with the grab, but actually, the little spinning kick, sorry, the down air, that'll actually kill.
And now this is Montrose really needs to try and bring this back, but Youssef is taking this and running with a mile.
You think it's a 414 mile?
Oh, absolutely. A California 414 mile.
Ooh, it's a good one. All right, here we go. Tapping on that ledge. Mr. Up Air himself. Not trying to go for that, instead of resets the situation. Very smart, I think. Montrose was ready for that with the up smash.
Both players well aware. Youssef just saying, I don't need this banana. I don't need this toy. I'm confident enough in my character that I don't need this extra little thing.
Ooh, Youssef always the one really to actually initiate an interaction, and Montrose is punishing me accordingly.
Yeah, ooh, that was a smart catch there by Montrose to get the forward tilt from Youssef, because that Youssef seemed a little confused, aren't I supposed to trip here? And right up the banana.
Yeah.
And instead, Montrose was catching Youssef tripping mentally there.
What's gonna happen? So far, still on the back foot, 92%. This is kill percent. Now smash, forward smash. Does recover that time, thank goodness. He learned after the first time.
Yeah. And Youssef putting Montrose in a bad situation. But going for the 2-frame and sadly missing. And we're just throwing out our little aerials here.
They just are just throwing something out and seeing what hits.
Oh no!
Okay.
Okay.
This could be deadly. He doesn't have foot exactly powered up, so gonna grab that banana, throw it away. He'd definitely be playing more with that banana. Oh, all right, okay.
I like the 10. It's one of those things where your character doesn't normally have this. You did it, and you're like, okay, now what?
Yeah, I caught the card.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Nice little down there from the DI, and Youssef takes that first game, not handily, but only because he has to do that first off.
Absolutely, it's one of those things where even then, Youssef himself also SD as well. So it's just one of those moments where it's like, what's happening here?
What's happening is that he's trying to justify his plane ticket here to the States.
Exactly.
I didn't pay $600 to come and lose.
With American tariffs, with American things happening.
With our tourist fee now? Yeah. Okay, that's not a thing now, but
yeah, exactly.
Soon. Okay, also, we are soon not counterpicking too. Yes. Yeah, we're not doing that. I think he just wanted, I think it was an accident.
Okay.
Diddy Kong and Ness, they're so close on the character select. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt until I see the character select.
For Montrose's sake, we're just gonna say they're right below each other.
Is this a mulligan? Or is this I'm gonna pretend that I don't?
We're chatting, we're debating, hey man, do you want me to go Ness here?
Hey man, the Germans have a sense of humor, right? Yeah. You'll let me have the fun, right?
Yeah, do you think it'll be funny if I went for the little boy?
Only if he's top tier.
Yeah.
If he's top tier, okay, no, we are actually. I think it was a button check.
Okay, yeah, definitely a button check. And now, how do you feel about this character change here? Because this is a decidedly very different matchup. I want to know your opinion.
I do think that Monrose wasn't really utilizing a lot of the combo potential that Diddy had, and I think it is because Mario is a much smaller target than something else, but combos are going to be a lot easier here with Ness. He can do a lot of gnarly things. I think, oh dear lord. I do think that DLC Season Pass 1 and 2 stuff, that there is some really dumb things. Just like that fireball, look at that. This recovery is terrible. So yeah, Mario does have a lot of stuff recovery, but when it comes to the neutral game, that's can with these actual like disjointed hits.
Absolutely. But the thing there is, you need to get to that neutral game in the first place, and Youssef is just not going to let that happen.
Up there, nair. Gonna try and kill from top again, and that's what is going to be a really good mix-up here in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Just catching while trying to recover with PK Rocket.
Somehow Mario returned.
Exactly. Somehow he was able to make it through and just say, you know, I don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, they don't kill Dream.
That's not a special.
That's right. We only play adult games, like Super Smash Bros.
Yes.
Is a Nintendo Switch.
Where
An adult party game.
Exactly, an adult party game where I will gimp you with a single fireball.
So, okay, really good. Wait, that enough. Maybe reverse. That's up there for a back air. Okay, forward air beats it out, and this is exactly what I mean. Like, S can have a few get out of jail free cards. Yeah,
He could get out of jail as a treat. He's spent his time.
that's right. Now here comes the probation officer. Yeah, I'll smash. Okay, stop it.
Now, I do love these attempts here and we're keeping this neutral in. But at this percentage lead, it is a very scary situation here.
Great way doing it again. There we go.
Just run up smash, sure. All right.
And Youssef wasn't too happy with that. Just kept confirming his legs. It worked.
Yeah, that shouldn't work. I didn't want that to work. I wanted it to be a little more stylish. I'm on stream.
I expected you Americans to be stronger.
Yes.
Hold on to that jump. Good work.
There. Montrose may be able to even this up right here, right now, honestly.
Yeah, a combination of nair is gonna do everything that you need to keep Mario out.
Amazing job there by Montrose to keep Youssef out and Ed coming up this game right here, right now.
Hey, up there. This is gonna be really bad if you can't DI and get down. Okay. We see here Monroe's trying desperately to just get back to stage.
Just to make it right back out. And catching with the
Oh, it's all over.
yeah.
I do think that there needs to be a lot more PK fire here. Well, I know he's afraid of the tape, right? But this is still a very good zoning tool here to keep Mario out.
Absolutely.
He's got stubby neutrals. Just keep him out.
Absolutely. And honestly, I don't think Montrose should be afraid, to be quite honest. Because we saw it earlier with game one, where Montrose was caping very preemptively to bananas that were never getting thrown.
Yeah.
And then we were able to turn it around. But Montrose just needs to keep that same sort of like mentality.
Oh, well, no, we're going back to the Diddy Kong himself.
Okay, we realized the child wasn't working. And right back to the money.
Were we just trying to like what's this? The Diddy Kong? Whatever. It's okay. It'll work out.
Either way, we may need the Diddy Kong.
Yeah, Diddy Kong is good. Diddy Kong is tough.
Yeah. Absolutely. And we're getting some nice little moments here. Getting some nice juggles. And putting ourselves in a good situation here again.
Here, but you're not Mario. Okay, there we go.
But early cave into the banana. What else did I tell you? Montrose is taking it and taking that habit and punishing it.
I think the habit that Youssef needs to stop is that's vegan.
Yeah.
It could have recovered.
Yeah, who knows how the Youssef would be looking if we weren't doing that. We might already be done.
I think the problem is that he's thinking in metric, and these stages are made with Imperial.
Oh, yeah. Easy mistake to make. Honestly, whenever you go overseas, you're like, oh, right. This is a completely different measurement system. My bad.
What do you mean I was 3 inches away? What is that in the real numbers?
Yeah, what do you mean that this is half a pound of banana? This is supposed to be 1 gram of banana.
What do you mean this is going to be a 3 stock?
Like, this isn't supposed to be happening. 3 is a different number for me.
Gosh, what is it in German? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be a deuce.
Yeah, it's not a 3 stock just yet. But Montrose is still taking this forward momentum and running. We might be seeing a game 4 here, and I kind of hope we do.
I mean, he's adapted so well right now. Playing a lot more patient, waiting for Youssef to throw out that first move. The preemptive capes, I think you were really on point with that.
Absolutely. It was something that Montrose was using very well earlier, and now, also aware of the habit, is using it to his advantage now.
Okay, honestly, yeah, why not? Go back and forth, throw the banana, get it confirmed. Really, this is still doable. Mario has tons of combo potential and can go very fast, very early.
And especially at the hands of a player like Youssef. As we've seen in games 1 and 2, this really could just play in Youssef's favor. But I am a firm Montrose.
Montrose doing the right thing and recovering very low. It's been dangerous if Youssef had edge guarded just by like falling down, but he had the flood. And he did want to anticipate just like a scary situation of, hey, I'm just gonna flood you to the blast zone. Back air. We're not gonna miss that up smash though.
And we're going to take the banana as well to try and get some early percent here, but not working in his favor. And he's staying in disadvantage here. This is looking like Montrose's game.
Oh man, the monkey business is over. Oh, it's all business now.
Well, we are moving forward. Mario's in the formal suit because he's aware that there's this real business right now.
He was ready to, you know, to wed this game, tie the knot, to be like 3-0'd. Now it's like, no one stood up and objected.
Absolutely.
This is my set. I love this set. You never did. Yeah, you took her for granted.
You took her out back instead of taking her out to beautiful restaurants that aren't out back.
Oh, you know, I had someone in the car today. We did a little carpool, and he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna go to a roadhouse, right?" I'm like, "No, we're gonna go to a steakhouse."
Yeah. Like, we're not doing that. We can't go to like a nice high class, at least 3-4 stars.
We're buying a tomahawk steak, and you're gonna pay for it.
Exactly. Now, going into Hollow Bastion, how do you feel about this stage for this matchup? Because now at this point that Youssef chose that stage, I'm a little curious as to why.
So, a very good stage for both of these players just because you have that monoplat that can extend these very long vertical combos, as you can see right there. Just keep, you know, Montrose in disadvantage in the air. Try and get that upbeat kill early. It's a normal, like, ceiling, but, you know, it can trip people up. But also, it is very long. It's not Smashville, so you do have this room to actually maneuver around and reset the situation if you find yourself in disadvantage.
Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree with you there. Hollow Bastion is a great stage, especially for characters like these. So I do see what we're going for here, but let's see if Montrose can still use it to their advantage as well. Montrose was used very well earlier.
Great monkey flip. Youssef now here. Oh no. Not tripped there with the banana. Here comes that flood. Has to recover low. Really just a game of inches right now. Youssef throwing out the up smash, missing. I mean, Montrose as well. No banana though.
Being patient.
Oh. He has been wanting to ledge trap with those forward tilts. And, you know, Montrose just, I mean, Youssef just got up and he's like, all right, back throw.
Oh, you want to just stand there? All right, neutral, good up back throw. Sorry about it. But now we're getting some nice juggles here again as well. And Montrose, I will say, patience of a saint, but you do need to,
Okay, all right. You know what? We turned the table.
Sometimes you're getting juggled and you say, you know, I want to do this. Pass me the ball. It's my turn. Just pass me the balls that you're juggling and I'll juggle it myself. Don't worry. And you just gotta take them.
I do think he has to use not more monkey flips, but more monkey grabs.
Yes.
Because Youssef has been very much in shield almost this entire time. And this is the good pressure for Montrose. If Youssef is shielding, then you are winning.
Absolutely. That is very much a key factor for lots of Diddy Kong players, where you want to force them to choose their... You want to force them into bad options. You want to call out this, no, not hell that.
Oh, Youssef, that was diabolical.
And we're comboing the monkey gun into that banana there and getting amazing mileage here. Still just not killing with that up smash, however.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Even going. Are you saying you're game 5 here?
It's been a long time since I've seen the hoo-ha work.
I didn't like that interaction. We're just gonna keep moving forward.
That's right. Well, we're moving back,
Yeah.
But right now, Youssef in full stage control, 90% on Montrose. He rolls in. Oh, Youssef was ready, but just too far to punish it.
Amazing grab there by Youssef. Getting ready to force Montrose into a bad situation, but Montrose just says, no, I have my get out of disadvantage button.
Yeah, and Youssef trying to call on another roll. Doesn't this time, just holds that position. Ooh, not going to be enough. What comes out? Is he going to go down?
not going for a deep edge guard there. Understandable, respectable, especially in a situation like that.
No, I think he should. He is up a game. You might as well just throw out a Hail Mary instead of trying to bleed him out.
Getting to back air. Are we getting?
No way. 169. What? You can be careful. Oh, but the neutral get up. He wasn't even close to get to do that get up attack. Vargo shakes his head, shakes Youssef's hand. Youssef moves on 3-1.
Amazing job there by Youssef. Calling out Montrose, going for get up attack as Montrose did honestly go for a get up attack a little bit earlier in that game, not even the set. There's a couple, like, I want to say 30, 45 seconds ago. We did also do the get up attack again, where Youssef was nowhere near. So it was like okay.
I think he was anticipating him actually. He has been in moments where he thinks that he can like trip him up. Like, oh, if you've not been in the air for a long time, he's gonna do just like, you know, the dash attack, like the very late hit of that dash attack.
Yeah.
So he was anticipating that. But when you're like all the way on the other side of the stage, just like, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Just get off the ledge.
And obviously we saw there that Youssef had caught onto that as well and was just like, all right, let me wait it out. Okay, sorry.
And that's all that matters in those situations. It's, you know, if they are scared, they're going to want to act.
Absolutely. And that's the sort of like the best way you could play, especially a character like Mario. You want to try and just scare your opponent into bad mistakes because Mario is a fairly honest character.
Honest? Honest? Have you said that?
I said fairly.
Okay, it is my fault for not SDI, all right?
Yeah,
How bad?
Yeah, I said fairly. I didn't even say it's the most honest character in this game.
He's Mr. Nintendo, so he has to have that cheese.
Exactly. He needs a little something. He needs it.
Ah, yes, it's delicious.
Yeah.
A combo just like our mama used to make.
Yeah, that Parmesan cheese on top. That cheese at the end.
That was the Italian cheese.
Yeah.
No wonder it hurts more.
Absolutely. And now we are getting some a NDVA classic. We have Lauren out here, and going up against Lyoka. Now Lyoka is actually
Real? 8 here. Just to let you folks know, we are covering the first half of top 8 here.
Yep.
We're going to pass it on to some other casters here for the next half. We're going to enjoy so much more Smash here together. So glad you joined us here for the pre-local. Supernova is going to be a blast this weekend, and we're so happy to help you bring that in.
now absolutely. And I looked up Lyoka because this was a new name for me. Another European name.
Right.
For monks.
There was the French contingency outside, and I was listening to them, and I had flashbacks to my C- in French.
I wouldn't even be able to have flashbacks of that. I would have just been like, was that going?
Oui.
Tell me.
Bon... bonjour... Bonne journée. No, bonne soirée. J'appelle Susreiter. ¿Cómo
Me llamo Lijubeneri.
Hablamos español también, si quieres.
Vine, esta es mi mamá y mi abuela.
Ah, pero tú no. Battle the heavies, baby.
Oh, let's go. And as I was about to say, Lyoka is a TOL player in France, number 45.
Watching the DVD, this is the best gift the French have given us since the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I can't imagine a better gift. I want the statue of DDD back. I don't think the French should give us that.
I'm okay. I'm...
Fair enough.
We deserve DDD, but we don't deserve the Lady Liberty.
No, we don't deserve him. But we need to earn him.
That's
I
right.
feel like we could earn him as American people to get the French.
Yo, get that petition rolling. But right now, Run is getting this ball rolling right now, 121. But of course, one more kill power than DDD. This is going to be tough, but I do think the great equalizer right now is his air mobility that DDD has until you're just like, I don't care about your shield on this focus.
Like, hey, sorry, I have big meaty buttons. That's my character's whole thing. You get it. You have big. It's just gonna be back there. Sorry about it.
I'm faster and stronger, but I don't have force.
No. And so, and that's like the fun part of it. And these are both big, heavy characters that rely on their big, heavy buttons, but they go about it different ways. While DDD has Gordo to try and control neutral, Bowser has a flame breath. So it's just like, okay, how... It depends a lot.
And does have a command grab, which is not going to be killing until about like Q1 DDD. 190 just for this character. But look at that. Those aerials from DDD can cost you some really early stocks. Particularly, I say at 170 damage.
And Leoka getting some nice little combos there. Not too much, being a little conservative there, and being smart with how they want to try and juggle Murren here.
Setting up with the Gordo, forces to go to the right. Nice grab. Tries to get under pressure of the shield, and Muran is actually just getting out of the way to spot dodge into the command grab. But heavy, but not a stock.
There's some heavy damage with some heavy boys. And getting the command grab. Pulling at 160, that is wild to me.
This is the matchup you just don't see too often.
This is the concept for even the viewers.
This is our gift to you before Supernova, a brand new matchup.
But never before seen. And you get to see Bowser and King Dedede.
Love it. Right now, Gordo going deep. We're gonna go deep ourselves. No, we're gonna mash the ledge, set up for a ledge trap.
Over ledge trap, but not getting too much off of it yet. Just, I like the patience of Leoka here. Of instead of trying to go out and edge guard, of just saying, I could keep ledge trapping here. Yeah, I don't mind if you're almost 200%.
You got 4 minutes to kill. Why not?
In my opinion, it works well, but then that gives Leoka a chance to learn Murren's habits on how they like to get up from it and how they like to try and recover in that situation. Leoka can take that information and take it for kilometers.
Oh, I like that.
So it's a information move, so I fully respect it.
Yeah, and look, you may be down, but this is fine. Right now, this stock, even if like you know you're not going to win this game, it's information for the next.
Exactly. And a lot of games, Smash Bros, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, yes, whatever you do, a lot of it is just the information game of what your opponent likes to do.
This is not a fighting game.
No, to me it is.
Not conventional chess.
I'm fighting for my life when I do this. I'm fighting for my life.
You're not supposed to fight your opponent. You're supposed to outsmart them. Are you the pigeon that just throws the borders?
I was fully me. I just like, oh, I know knight and go here or here.
It's L-shaped, just like my life.
Exactly. Just like my life, I'm taking L's with these knights. And because I only like just started, like I'm on the chess.com.
Oh, chess is so much fun. I like to get into it.
And a lot of it's me going, oh, I did not see that. I'm just getting caught off guard a lot.
Learn some basic gambits and then just kind of like the opening moves are, I wouldn't say the most important thing, but they're like a really nice basic concept to grasp of like how do I open, and then from there things can kind of fall in place.
Alrighty, I'm going to take that information and run with it, because we're here waiting for Yoka and Murren. This seems like they're both taking their time. Never mind, we're going right back in to Bowser versus DDD once again.
Alright, we're running it back to PS2. I don't know about running it back. It was very close, but I feel like if you do lose that first game, unless you're incredibly confident on it, you might as well try something new.
And it's that even then, that first game was very volatile on both ends. There were lots of players were just commanding each other like effortlessly. So it really is just a battle of the roots.
Oh, all right, there we go. Nice little command grab. We're going to try and challenge it with the up there, and
wow. Oh, look at this. It's like I made a lot of stuff, but I'm happy. That was cool. Yeah, you can get mad at that.
Yeah.
Sometimes your opponent lands something saucy on you, and you're like, that's fine. That was cool. That's allowed.
Yeah, but Lico's got to now show us the mother sauce.
Yes, absolutely. We have some nice veal belize. That's not a real. Well, we're gonna pretend that's a real French food.
Veal? Yeah. A Viennese veal is a real food.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Viennese.
Viennese. I prefer the Nice veal.
Oh, and we're once again going for these ledge shots here. Leoka, patience of a saint, and just getting Murren on the
and the lifespan of both too.
Yeah. And we're one of the ones that don't get killed early. But that's a question for Catholic scholars later.
Well, we'll have to check the Sox corpse right after to see if it's got sainthood. Right now, going in deep. Ooh, and Pelca trying. Oh no! I get it. Lost in the sauce there. Went a little too low, but I like the attempt there because DDD can get back from almost anywhere because of that. So he's like, all right, I can go for the early kill. It's a back air. But you know, it is late.
Yeah.
You're gonna misjudge spacing just like we had the Mario last set. That's all right. Ryoko's gonna take it. He's all smiles now.
Absolutely. And even then, what a fun game to watch. And I can only imagine it's a fun game to play as well for both these players so far. I'm very glad that we're going to have a game 3 here.
All Ryoka is thinking right now is sending.
And we're just getting these amazing little conversions there with Gordo. And okay, we're just going to keep spot dodging each other. That's fine.
Bring back Smash 4.
Yeah. Oh, Ryoka popping up right there for a phenomenal first dodge with the notoriously slowest dash attack in the game. But it's slow for a reason because it gets you so much reward.
It's a taunt and an attack in one.
Absolutely. And we're just, now we're being a little bit more patient here, but it seems like we're just going for food a little bit.
I mean, it's a big change of pace. He's going way too fast. Keep Muron trapped in the air. Oh, and the phone should have held it. Honestly, should have held it.
Ooh, not taking it. Oh my god. Gosh. Ryoka is taking this and running. Getting some amazing damage. Aerials out.
Rewarding.
Yes. And you could tell that Ryoka, after getting that dash attack, their confidence is soaring through the roof. And they are taking that self-esteem and running.
All right, you know, we got to take him down just a peg there. So get that command grab right there. I do think that he was trying to get that cross up. Would have worked on anybody else.
Oh, okay. You got it. Oh, you don't got it. Oh. I was about to say, I thought the French had class. That is not a classy way to end this.
Only the Parisians do. Maybe he's from the countryside.
Maybe. Never mind. Ooh, but we are getting a honorable play of any that stock, in my opinion. Well, not the suck and pray. So I will respect that, and Ryoka is disappointed.
Boone is now not having a good time.
Oh, Maroon's face changed this entire game. At first we went like, yeah, this is fun. And now it's like, oh,
He's giving me the look of a waiter in France who has to speak English. And
oh yeah, absolutely. And we're discussing.
Nothing lost in translation.
No, not at all.
Ryoka took English classes.
Clearly, because that's a good question. Maybe Maroon knows French. I like to believe that.
A broken English is a lingua franca.
Yeah, pretty much. I like to think that Maroon is that talented. Also no French.
I'm always shocked at how multi-talented Smashers are. You know,
Really? Yes.
you got people who work in all walks of life. You know, it's like, oh, like I've directed movies, or oh, I've written plays, and other people are like, I run multinational companies or run like,
Yeah, it's like,
how do you play this game with your free time? What free time?
yeah. The reason they have this free time is because they're not in top 16 with us watching.
That's right, indeed. Alright, but right now it looks like we are going small battlefield. I do think that this is a very good counter pick here for Maroon. It is much smaller space. Ryoka does not have... Oh my gosh. Doesn't have the space to actually control it with Gordo. So Maroon can just play like a rundown game.
Absolutely. And as we can see right now, Maroon is running Ryoka down and keeping him off the stage here.
It's very dangerous, but you know what? Not going down too deep. Up there.
A little bit of patience, a little kindness, and punishing that Gordo with the forward air, and finally taking another stock there for Maroon. Maroon looking a little bit more confident as well with that. Like, okay, I still got it. Doable.
I mean, he really is just taking those moments of actually figure out where he wants to swing. And even though he's not going to die here, but he is using forward air a lot more. He is spacing out those back airs.
Somehow still not killing. Bowser's just a big heavy boy.
Gonna attack.
Oh, yep. That good call out there. Can we please just take the stock? I keep getting jump scared, thinking like, all right, this is it. This is the forward air that will take it.
Oh, that's not going to be it either. He is at 181, so maybe another forward throw would kill. There you go, spinning fortress, trapped with the ledge. Oh,
I saw easy spot dodge. We both saw the vision there that Maroon clearly wanted.
that's right. Remember, you're on stream. Gotta get a broken shield.
Exactly. You need to get the broken shield, especially against a star player from another country. That's all sorts of bragging rights there.
That's right. The crowd, I'm sure if we could hear them right now, would be USA. USA. USA.
And let's see, Maroon once again just putting Ryoka in that bad situation that we come to game 1 and once again taking them to now. But just getting the grab, going for the forward air, trying to edge guard here.
Yeah, but stuck on the platform above Bowser, never really where you want to be. Once again, gets grabbed. Can't really approach from the top either, Steve.
Absolutely.
All right. I just wanted to watch in place there.
Yeah, absolutely. It was like, I like it here. But this $5 stopped me. That's not bad. Yeah, look like where I am.
Oh, Leoka, like, I'm at like 150. I might as well throw out the hammer, see what happens. But some misspacing there should stage. And now Leoka throwing everything out to see if he can get a kill. Bring this to one stock apiece.
Murren getting this grab here, just taking this momentum, trying to once again just catch Leoka off guard here. It looks like Leoka caught him off guard, but got down air.
So far, I think he is mixing up exactly when he wants to land, finally using these multi-jumps to his advantage. I feel like am I coming down? Nah, no, it's not.
Oh, no, not yet. Going for the jump at the back. Oh, I think it was a mistake. It may have been, but it didn't cost him. So now it's intentional. Now it's just getting in Leoka's head.
You can't get bodied now. Not now.
Ooh, that Gordo catching at the perfect time, catching Murren. But Murren was unfazed by it.
Oh.
And until we're going to Game 5. Game 5 with 2 stocks still in Murren's favor. This really is just a battle of the beasts.
Honestly, if you throw out a taunt, you gotta back it up. And he backed it up all the way into his face.
Absolutely. And we're just going to keep it going right into Game 5. Truly anyone's game here. Both players look like they're having a fun time.
Oh,
But Mo's a lot more confident after that. He's like, like, wait a minute.
oh, I'm good.
Yeah. He's like, wait, I'm good? Alright, I got this.
You know what they call the goats in French?
Goats?
Les goats.
So close. I said goats as a funny little quip. It turned out actually be the goats.
I mean, listen, you're talking to someone who got a C- in the trash. Yeah, that's something.
Either way, we have 2 Legoats here just battling it out right now for us.
And here we go, back to small battlefield. The most neutral of stages, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice little Catholic stage. Neutral, it's time. There's very little wrong.
Well, I'm not going to touch that one with the full. But anyway,
I meant conservative, not Catholic. I really was what I said there. I was stuck on the Saints and France.
that's all right. You know, the joke works both ways.
Exactly.
Right now, honestly, keep the very in right now. Both trying to vie for center stage. In the air, I do think Leoka has that advantage. Spot dodges into the grab. Up there. Up there. Oh, with the back air. Finally putting them on the offensive.
Makes the pump hammer. Local legend, breathe.
Don't let us down, buddy.
Ooh, still not getting taken out yet. Gordo taking him out just like the Lizzie McGuire movie.
Go to the movie.
Go to movie. Both with Gordos. But this is an amazing job here by Murren of just keeping Leoka on the back foot.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, run out shield. We're smash foring.
Alright, there we go. Down throw into up there. Another up there. What a spot dodge. I mean, air dodge.
Ooh, getting that back air, and now it's once again. I hate that interaction. As we said, this is a brand new match I've never before seen. I don't like that.
I think it's very smart though because it does just keep that hitbox like out in the open, and it's not going to hurt Murren anymore. Leoka just has to wait it out at the bottom.
Absolutely. Now we're just. Ooh, I like the call out there by Leoka of a panic option there by Murren. But Murren is on phase and is going to keep their pressure up.
Yeah. Oh, it's virtually even right now.
Leoka looks surprised at that. No. Okay. That was so scary. Oh, it just can't be game 1 anymore. Game 1 again.
All right, here we go. Leoka now in advantage. Murren back on ground.
We're being patient here, well aware of just how much Gordo is going to put Leoka into an advantageous position.
I like the nair. If anyone gets a good nair confirm into a back air, this could be a really good setup for a fair off stage.
Leoka may be going for. I feel a suction coming. I feel it coming again. It's just deep in my bones.
All right. Oh, honestly, really good parry, but you can't.
It's not. No, that's not right. Until you get game, don't stand up. Go let go of your controller. Because Leoka's not going to take kindly to that. Absolutely not. Oh, is that it? Oh, not it. Radiant Eye. Let's get back. Oh, yeah. Dash attack missing.
All right. What do we have? What do we have back here? Back here.
Back here, forward.
There.
Oh,
dude. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, I do like the idea of they should have floated closer to the stage.
absolutely. That what an amazing idea. As we said before many times again, and will keep saying, we are at the later part of the night.
Yeah.
These players are getting tired. They are getting burnt out. So mistakes like these are understandable. But
And if Leoka just flew in today, playing Smash right after a fight, I didn't. He really is Lugos.
yeah, that amazing job there by Leoka, just keeping Murren on the back foot. And once again, amazing job to Murren. Local legend, love him. The legend lives on. Yes, the legend lives on. Taking out a PR player from France.
Wow. You know, he just allowed himself to take himself out. Yeah.
All right,
Every other moment up to that point, yes.
intimidated him into.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, but right now, let's see who's going to throw their weight around here. Who we got next?
Let me pull it up. Now, next we have in this lovely, lovely bracket, we're flushing. We have Pataya and Lorgan.
Oh, all right. Tell me about these two.
Now let's find out. Let's learn a little more about Pataya. Looking him up on the amazing Super Major app, the perfect app for any of you statisticians like me.
I have a lot of people who've been complaining to me. They're like, I don't understand why they got rid of the Smash branding. I'm like, listen, Smash is fantastic and everything, but it's not the be all.
Well, because it expanded. Because if you're like me, you don't only play Smash. I also play Street Fighter.
I play
You
Street
might
Fighter.
also play Guilty Gear.
I play Strike.
And it's expanded to those games as expanded to Tekken.
I also play Tekken and
Yeah,
Ace myself.
exactly. Which, speaking of Tekken, Pataya is a Kazuya player. From New Jersey, actually. So a little bit closer to you.
True. He should come up to the locals more.
Top 10 power ranking, and with a 66% win rate. So we have a good player here. And then we also have Lorgan.
And Lorgan must also be a fantastic player to have made it this far.
Absolutely. And if my eyes don't deceive me, is also a jersey. It must be signed with someone.
Oh no, Tri-State Team Kill.
Yes.
Guys.
And looks like Lorgan is once again another French PR player.
Oh.
This time Steve.
This may be a little tough. I wonder if our Kazuya player has a secondary for Steve.
I am quite curious. However, with the Super Major app, I am able to look it up.
Listen, it's doable, right? But he's gonna have to do a lot of like downward forward tilt in order to break that like bottom block so he can run through and then challenge like it with like, you know, like a forward smash or something.
Right.
Because he does have the tools to contest a lot of what Steve. Oh, but because they are so committal and Steve has a lot of tools in like the belt, you're gonna have to be guessing more often than not.
Absolutely. And according to Super Major, Pataya has played some random characters, probably for a random bracket, and a little bit of Incineroar.
Incineroar, actually.
I feel like that would be a good matchup here as well, just because Incineroar truly has that wow factor of, hey, sorry, I got revenge 2 times, you're getting side B.
Yeah, because then you only have to win a few interactions. Looks like Pataya is going on in, using the lasers. I love that.
Why win a few interactions when you could just win one with Kazuya?
True. But the first thing is you gotta get in. This is Mr. Don't Get Near Me kind of character. Run away. Yeah, that's the game plan. I can't blame Lorgan for doing this. This is any character that plays against Kazuya.
Absolutely.
Stay away.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Oh, still making it back somehow. That looked a little fraudulent to me, but we're making it back.
Listen, as long as he can combo Electric Wind God Fist into Electric Wind God Fist into another Electric Wind God Fist, he's goat.
Yes, exactly. And getting that back here. Amazing early start here for Pataya.
Unfortunately, it does miss that tech read right there. Pataya challenging shields.
Absolutely. And just keeping that pressure up on Lorgan, even though Lorgan is taking this and turning it around.
He does have Rage now, though.
Ooh. Getting some nice little combos. Once again, why win multiple interactions when you can win just one with Kazuya?
All right, we do have that anvil. But 80% is pretty good.
Absolutely. 80% is amazing, especially with how little materials that Lorgan has at the moment. Lorgan only has like 3 blocks left for them to work with. So this could be Patai's chance to try and make something.
But he does have gold bar, so it is going to be an armored card there at the beginning. He's not going to be able to challenge as much as he can as he did before. But he has only wooden tools.
Lorgan is absolutely on the back foot here, just caught very off guard by Patai's laser there.
Oh,
I was also caught off guard.
He's also shooting on the weekends if he's going to hit that.
Oh, absolutely. Pataya, American, unlike the French, so he has a little bit more experience shooting.
Yeah.
Once again, with the rage, this could be a moment for Pataya to take this game and take it home.
Big stuff, big stuff. Okay. Manages the air dodge. It doesn't get that command grab. Still living though, 126. Another laser. Holding up these blocks. Lorgan still doesn't have a lot of material here.
Oh, Lorgan, as we saw earlier, is working on the
Oh,
on the
okay.
back foot there with having lost the stock so earlier. He really did not have a lot of time to mine materials. So that entire game he was at a material deficit.
Look, it's his fault for not playing a much more build of the wall kind of game, because he did try and just go for those mix up with like wooden tools. And it's like, okay, you're gonna rack on like 50%, but after that you have nothing.
Yeah.
And that's when Pattaya is gonna go in. Because folks, if you're playing against Steve and you see that they have no resources, go, 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 go.
Obviously, don't do anything foolish. Don't get too overconfident. But that is your chance to try and push that objective and take it far.
I'm convinced that Smash players can't look at two things at the same time.
If they can't, have you ever seen anyone play against a hero?
True. Well, that's more illiteracy than anything.
Some of us are dyslexic, but even then, I have to learn to
And that is a valid thing. There does need to be an option for like the dyslexic.
Yeah,
I'm 100% in agreement with this.
as someone who is, I still look at it and I treat this like this is my trick for any other dyslexics out here for hero menu. Just look at the first 3 letters and pray.
That is
Just look at the first 3 letters and pray.
That's exactly what Fawn does at Waypoint whenever she fights Vivi. Shoutouts to Waypoint Cafe.
Yes. Now, this is looking like a far cry different from the last game here, with a ton of damage being racked up on Pattaya ahead of time, with diamonds already ready for Lorgan.
Oh, there we go. Nice little back air there on the wall. And now we're playing a much more patient game. Just go in, one hit, back away.
And getting a little bit more damage here, and getting it with that back air there. And Lorgan has another diamond to go, a lot of materials. This is working very well. Clearly, Lorgan took your advice and said, "Let me mine a little bit. Let me get some mine."
That's right. I should always have material on hand.
Exactly. And Pattaya getting a beautiful combo here. Just missing that end there.
Wow. Use the command grab to actually brute force his way through that up air. Now he's going in. Free and back dashes.
They're both players being very careful there. Punishing that grab with the dash attack. Oh, amazing job there by
That's him push him away in tonight. They had the right idea, but Kazuya is not that fast on the ground.
Absolutely not. Amazing call on the roll there by Lorgan as well. And it's just one of those things where like you could tell that Kaya has a good game plan in mind, but we're getting caught a little flustered.
Yeah. And if you're gonna try and challenge Steve in the air when he has that iron, the better hit him.
Absolutely. And getting the iconic Steve ladder combos right into up smash, not taking it, but it's still going to get a ton of damage here in Lorgan's favor.
All right, pretty even right now. Okay, we're pushing him away once more. Yeah, have him waste those resources. Put him in the blender.
Throw him down, throw him down. Not quite hitting that yet. Didn't go to the shooting range enough. And we're getting some good hits in.
All right, we do have gold tools. This is going to make it a lot. Good challenge, Shield. Get ready for that up smash.
Absolutely. Amazing job there by Pattaya from what looked like a losing game, and just very quickly and almost immediately just taking it back and saying, "Oh no, I'm sorry." Once again, I am Kazuya. I only need the one interaction.
Kind of looking cool, collected, taking a moment to think. And Lorgan over there being like, I thought I was playing the best character in the game.
Now he is swapping directly. Oh, righty. Ooh, I'm excited. I want to see how this plays out.
Oh, neutral aerial, the game,
Yes.
and forward tilts.
Because I was about to say, how do you feel about this matchup? And it feels like it's just going to be really bad.
Very good as long as you can stay away from Kazuya far enough. If you play that mid-range game, you're going to be pretty good. But if not, you're going to get caught like that, and Morgan, you look unfazed.
Yeah.
But you have to be when you're playing as Ridley, a very volatile character. But look at,
Ooh, not getting the stage spike, but still looking a little good. I do like the pick for Ridley here. I wonder if this is a secret pick for Bracket and Supernova that we're pulling out now.
I think this is the Kazuya secret pick. I don't want to play against this character anymore.
But let me use bigger moves.
Oh.
But it sounds like that's not going in Morgan's favor.
No, honestly, he has to be spamming these mid-range too. Like, yes, I get it, you have the back air, but you need that.
Yes.
You need the nair, and you need to be able to
I was
recover.
about to say, we're looking a little too low. I'm not sure we're making that back. And you got one gone. Yeah, look. That's gone. I don't know what to tell you.
Has one more chance. You gotta use these tilts to your advantage.
Okay. Why didn't we not get the freeze there? The damage packed on. But we didn't get that little, like, pump.
We're gonna need a replay on that to understand. Great call out. It's not over yet. Logan, one more read like that, and this is your game.
Ooh. Okay, is that on I didn't want to say the screen. Yeah, oh. It's a shame to watch, but also, if you're in Logan's predicament, you're like,
Logan,
listen to me. You chose that character. You chose it on your own free will. You know the risk. You went from a top tier to a mid tier at best.
but a top tier in my heart.
Top tier in all of our hearts.
Obviously,
But let's be honest, it's not topper than Steve.
that's true.
So it's a strange little feeling there.
Yeah, but Battaglia does have that matchup knowledge,
Yeah.
and it really, really shows.
Absolutely. Battaglia well aware of everything that Steve can go for and when to push that advantage.
Mhm.
Like, okay, we're out of materials now. Go. Run, run, run.
Yeah.
And it really just worked, and Logan was just constantly flustered, caught off guard in a lot of those moments.
I do want to shout out, because we are getting another German player up here right now, that I love the European invasion here at the Outer Limits.
I love it.
We have 2 free locals happening at the moment. Shout out to the other one.
Absolutely.
Whose name I forget, but
I believe that's part of the KML team, if I remember correctly.
You're right. And I'm looking at their like roster, right? I'm like, okay, you're seeing a lot of like more North American players, but I personally love that we're getting the EU players here tonight.
I love that. I feel like since we're a lot closer to the Supernova venue itself, we're getting a lot of the out of towners, since they're like, well, if I'm already gonna have my hotel nearby.
Oh, is that why we're called the Outer Limits?
Yeah.
We're bringing the
Outer limits. The outsiders here.
Listen, if we got it really, we're definitely pushing the limits of what is meta viable.
I mean, we've treasured that far.
Every little bit counts, like a PhD.
Okay. I'm not sure if that research paper in the last game there was gonna go far, but it's something. We always learn from our mistakes, and that's what we're learning.
Right. Listen, I want to read the PhD thesis on, the meta politics of colonization in the space pirates career.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I have a sociology paper right there.
If you're doing sociology, I also want psychology on just being raised by bird people.
I don't think Samus is willing to talk for that.
Oh no, probably
It's
not.
not going to be a meta-analysis.
I wouldn't want to talk for that, especially if it's in any way related to the colonization by space pirates.
She's just going to scream at me.
She probably will.
How do you feel about your childhood?
You saw her curl up into a ball and cried, which they do teach her how to curl up into a ball.
That's just the
Learned that very well.
coping.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta curl up into a ball, cry into a ball.
That's what I do before bracket every day. It gives me the energy to go to the local.
Yes, you should.
Support your locals,
Support
folks.
your locals.
Speaking of this local, I do think
Yes.
we need to give a few more details about this. don't you think?
Absolutely. This is the Outer Limits here in Northern Virginia, more specifically the Fern area.
So if you are nearby, do come around. We do have Smash locals every Monday. However, we do have other locals as well. On the wall, we had Street Fighter. I think I saw Pokemon on the wall.
I saw Tekken.
Tekken, yeah.
Got the Tekken champ over there.
So you don't need to just be a Smash player. You could come out for any. We actually had someone come out today as their very first local, and it was a young kid who did a very good job. And from what I heard, and it's one of those things where like, okay, you got thrown to the fire here. This is the first local. Multiple PR European players.
Yeah, this is one of the tough ones here. I mean, but listen, if you want to come to the regular one, it's every Sunday, it's every Monday, 7 p.m., $10. That's affordable.
Yeah.
I mean, and you do have rotating side brackets like a stock squad strike, King of Fighter stage. No shielding is wild.
No shielding.
Oh, I kind of want to see that.
I feel like that would be so fun for me personally as a Sora player. I would love that.
Monstrous. Anyway, we have a monster of a set coming up right now. Love to see these two come back.
Yes, absolutely. With Leoka and Youssef.
Oh, the Mario and the DDD.
Oh wait, no. Yes. Leoka and Youssef. I was like, wait, this might be Cheria. Taya, but no, it's Leoka and Youssef.
All right, I think this is pretty decent here for DDD.
Yeah,
Obviously combo food here for Mario, but Mario can get given pretty easily.
absolutely. And it's I'm just kind of curious to see how this goes, because it's one of those things where like, you know, deep in your heart, is going to be in Mario's favor. You just feel it and know it. But with the way Leoka was playing earlier, I'm not putting any money on the table until I see a little bit more.
All Leoka needs to do here is SD once more in the last stock of the last game. That's all he needs to do here for Youssef. But it's not going to happen. You make that one mistake, never happening again.
And we're getting that nice little bit of a sharking there with the up air to get off ledge, but now we're just being juggled here. Mario. Once again, we know we're playing a heavy. It's part of the process.
Yeah, you're losing until you're not.
Once again, we just keep getting juggled, and we're getting caught there.
And no back air. Youssef doing a really good job there with the late dash attack and gets the edge guard with the back air. All right, Youssef, you know, being cool, calm, collected, but Leoka had to just kind of sit up and be like, okay, all right, they gotta lock in now.
Leoka remembered they have to lock in here and is keeping it moving.
All right, really good, covering the recovery there with the up air. Arrow shield very strong just to keep those stubby normals out.
The up tilt there, just constantly catching Youssef off guard, but it's just not going to be enough because you're gonna need to take a stock if you want to keep trying to guard.
Hold up Harry into the up smash.
Start taking the stock if you want to catch up.
Only DDD means good.
Exactly. And we're being nice and patient here, getting beautiful juggers here by Youssef. I just realized these are both our European.
Yeah. Fortunately, a continent kill.
Absolutely. It's looking like it's going to be...
but it is Germany versus France.
Yeah. Repeat of some old wars here.
Yeah, well, you know, the French don't have a really good track record with that one.
No, they do need us Americans. That's what I did earlier. We can do it again.
Oh, here comes the hammer.
Not a bad.
Honestly, really, really good if you are like in these back percentages, just kind of throw that out. But I would say hold it until your opponent doesn't know what's happening.
Absolutely. And catching Leoka there with the back air. This is...
Whoa! Recover.
Make it happen. Like that sweat off your brow, only to get hit by the up smash. We are once again back in an even game after what looked like a tremendous position here for Youssef. Leoka there.
Still got fair. He's dead.
Oh, no, not yet. But we are getting juggled. And a smooth 60, 80% is not where you want to be.
Yeah, off stage, Leoka's reigning supreme.
Oh, gotta be ready for that tag. Oh. We see a lot of stage spikes here that were very techable. That it's just catching people off guard.
You know, it's because you never think that people are gonna edge guard like that close to the stage.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, but now we're going to PS2 with my favorite song on PS2, Porky Virginia. Is it overplayed? Yes. Is it hype? You bet it is.
Absolutely. And we're sticking with the correct characters here. And now we're just gonna keep moving Leoka looking a little flustered there with their controller.
Yeah, to just let you folks know, the cameras are switched in the wrong positions.
Yes.
So if you're wondering, like, hey, Youssef looks a little more French now,
Yeah.
that's why.
Absolutely, and we're going right into PS2 here. How do you feel about this matchup here for us?
Very, very good for, much better for Leoka. You have the space actually set up here for the Gordos, and you can actually have moments to react to what Youssef is starting to do once he does approach. So this is a Youssef, you're gonna approach me, and then I'm gonna edge guard you.
Amazing job here, and it's his, like you said there, his turn to edge guard, and just try and catch Youssef off guard.
Comes the flood. You want to see how Youssef uses that once he's ledge trapping or edge guarding, because I'm sure that's gonna throw Leoka opposite.
Absolutely, and once again, this feels like a new matchup to me. I want to know how Flood interacts with Gordo here. I'm curious if it works similarly to the fire breath of Bowser that we had earlier.
Yeah.
The wind box, that makes sense.
It does push it away, yeah. So it's not going to be like, hard broken into a million pieces.
That's a shame, but we gotta keep it moving forward.
Yeah.
Because this is exactly how we started our last game, and then we took that game for ourselves. Okay, there you go. I got it. Don't know what to tell you. Fine.
We're back to even.
Yes. And now our turn to get juggled a little bit. We are paying our heavy tax as we should be.
Youssef just has to win so many more interactions here than Leoka does.
Absolutely. And once again, just getting juggled, pouring out that air dodge with a grab.
It wouldn't have broke.
It wouldn't have, but Youssef has been going for them. If we keep getting those little ladders off stage, and he always ends it with the forward air. I hope Leoka is taking notice of that and is aware that Youssef is fishing.
Yeah, and I think it's really only going to start mattering once Leoka is at like 150.
Right.
Because right now, I think Youssef is a little bit on autopilot where he's like, just lost the damage, even if it doesn't kill.
Ooh. Going for the down, it looked like the up smash would have been a
Hold it.
thing in that scenario. Oh.
It only damaged you up to like 100%, so you might as well hold it in there. Ooh, a fireball?
It looks like it.
Spicy meatball.
And courtesy of the Italian being played by the
Chris Pratt himself.
German. I had to remember. I'm like, oh, mixing them up, and I'm about to.
It's a big continent, I get it.
I'm about to offend one country very specifically, and I don't know which.
All of them, really.
Yeah.
Alright, but right now, Youssef going in local, that's not over yet.
Keeping it once again nice and even. Leoka getting some nice damage here.
Oh, psychic damage anyway with
Yeah.
the flood. Alright, couldn't stick that Gordo to the ledge. Oh my gosh, and we're still going.
Ladders, no.
Very careful because an up air would possibly kill at this rage.
We're playing shoots and ladders here. Dude, I got laddered.
Alright, looks like they're trying to figure this out. It is the even now.
Yes. One of both characters discussing. Coming a little bit there. Both players discussing looking at the stage list together.
Have we ever gentlemaned a boxing?
Oh, I want that because God, I know I saw some people who were doing a charity like debate or box thing.
Debate or box?
Yeah, like either you debate your like your topic, or if you don't think you can do that,
It depends on the topic. There are some topics I'm like, I don't want to. And
you're like, let me just pull out my fist.
I remember in elementary school, you had like an exercise for like some kind of like gifted and talented like thing. Yes, I was the burned out talented kid. And I remember like it was like, okay, I'm gonna give you two topics, and like you know, it's gonna be either the opposing side or this side, and like even if you don't believe in it, you're gonna have to do it. And the one I got was against gay marriage. And I'm like,
Oh, no, I know how elementary school. When I was like, okay, girls, I don't.
like, I'm for this.
Absolutely, I was just like,
We're against gay marriage.
we're going forward here with Gordo match. I like to think that they're
Hey, the DDD and Gordo, that's a match made in heaven.
absolutely.
Let them get married. Let them have that.
Yes, absolutely.
Let them be as miserable as the rest of us.
Exactly. Let them do their taxes. Let them get their up tilts into KOs.
You see? That's how they make the perfect parry. They will kill you. Right now, 128, still living.
I'm sorry, where did that Gordo come from? There are multiple points at this game where I'm just like, oh, there's a Gordo now.
Leoka is making it look like a frame 1 option.
Truly. Now we're just being really careful here, catching with the Gordo, trying to keep this momentum forward. Just
Okay. I like it.
I like the patience there and not immediately going for the forward air, anticipating a air dodge. But sadly, it just wasn't what Youssef was going to go for in that moment. But I love the idea.
Yeah. And I do like this use of Leoka doing reversing these Gordos.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't out fast that. That is such a fast option.
Yeah, that I love the idea. But that was never happening.
Maybe a down smash could have been a little fast. Like, if you really want to go frame by frame and catch yourself like off.
Oh my god, he finally got it! Oh my god, it's so very easy. Alright, bro, we're gonna get the hammer. Absolutely.
We didn't get the hammer.
But like I said, I'm done with this. Hammer died.
Alright, but anyway, right now,
All around the stage. Getting juggled again. Not taking it just yet. But I hope Leoka's aware that this could be a very volatile position.
down there. Oh,
Back air works. Alright, works.
alright, really got Harry into the out tilt, up tilt, up airs.
Once again, going for Gordo. We saw Youssef going for those capes earlier. Using cape on Gordo now, even though you don't really need it, but it's just a good fast option to bring Gordo back.
Hammer again. Ooh, yeah, a grab would beat that out. Back to the ledge.
Oop.
No, yeah, you would have just gone straight to the bottom.
Wait, another back. Is that it? No.
All right,
One more interaction. This is still Pelca. Don't you? Oh, yeah. Now you can stand up. You're right. Oh my god.
Honestly, so smart.
That was an amazing call out there by Leoka. Well aware that Youssef was going to try and make it back to stage, so we could try and ledge trap once again. And saying, we're going together.
Yeah, and
Not know where he is going, we're going together.
and he did scare him to actually recover on stage instead of at the ledge, and that would have been safer.
Exactly. And once again showing that sometimes when you just keep catching your opponent's options off guard, you're going to be able to catch them in the best moment.
But now the best moment is that we're running this back. I think Youssef is very comfortable at this stage. I do think he should have gone for a much smaller one, just so Leoka couldn't actually set up. He's thinking that he can break that setup more often than not.
Absolutely. A smaller stage might be a little bit better here. However, Youssef still showed that this is not a bad decision for them, and they know what they're doing and how they like to go about it.
Whoa.
Unless we get back aired, get forward air and not
He's
make
not
it
coming
back. Yeah, we're not making it.
He didn't even need to do that.
Oh.
Okay, you know what? Just adding
Sometimes you have to, yeah, sometimes you just have to guarantee it. Like you're walking away from the end of the fight and you're like, you're falling a little. I don't like that.
First rule smash, double tap.
Exactly. And we're getting these four. Oh, we're almost getting that down air.
Well, look at this aggression off stage. Pelca being like, I can take these hits. You can challenge me as much as you want, but I get that one back here or that down there or even a nair, I'm gonna win the trade.
We'll get going for the dash attack, trying to have history repeat itself from earlier. Not quite getting it.
Got it. Bounces back onto stage.
No way. Not taking it though. Oh man. Ooh, there. I think that's what Leoka wanted a little earlier.
A rare moment of forward smash from Mario being punished.
And we're getting shark here once again by Leoka in an amazing position for DD. As we are able to make it back and start spamming these back airs.
Or throw? No, down throw instead. Nair will kill here, but that one is fully charged. There, nothing but a reset of the situation. Up smash coming out. I still have more stocks he has to take.
Absolutely, there's still a bad position to beat. However, as we saw earlier, Youssef was able to get those to carry Leoka off stage and get that spike. So we could have that repeat again. We could be looking at a game 5.
I had to take a quick little shower there, but that's fine. Still in it.
We are smashers. We were just being curious as we were like, let's make sure to shower.
Listen, it wasn't the best thing. That was the best up smash I've seen out of disadvantage. Oh my god, Leoka taking a 3-1. A surprising last minute decision.
That activated neurons in my brain. I was like, oh, we're getting that.
Listen, you might as well throw out a Hail Mary, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, that was great. There, I do want to say here that, oh gosh, what was I talking about? Right, Smash is being courteous. You know, I walk into the venue and I'm waiting for my round 1 for Hue, and I can smell Axe body spray. Now, this is not to shame anybody. I'm just saying I appreciate the effort.
There was an effort. I will say there was an effort, and I appreciate that.
This is better than any BO.
I remember my very first, my first time second time I went to a local. The first thing I saw was someone else getting out of their car and spraying themselves in bodies in like Axe body spray, and I was like, oh, rumors are false. It's only chaff. We are attempting. I was like, oh, that's so magical. There is an attempt at nice hygiene. I like that. I like what I'm seeing.
We love people with good hygiene. We do. All it takes is water and soap.
Water, that's all you need. Deodorant helps. Deodorant helps. Can't be all.
Can't be all.
Oh, and now we're looking at Cheerio versus Pattaya.
Okay, all right. Very over here to redeem themselves for stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Same for Pattaya as well. As Pattaya was on shortly earlier.
We have had a few flubs here, right? But I feel like everyone who has had those mistakes being on stream have come out stronger than ever.
Absolutely.
As you just saw with Leo.
They're realizing that, oh, I'm in losers bracket. This is the real, like, I have to walk in if I want to.
It doesn't matter how well you do at Supernova. The outer limits is where real smashes are made.
This is where the real glory is. Who cares about all those people?
You know you're gonna go 2-2 at the major and be goated.
Yeah.
But if you get into grand finals here and take the free local, that's gonna be remembered forever.
You're walking into your pool on Friday, Saturday, and you're saying,
That guy.
you better be scared.
You guys would drown him at the local.
Yeah, I didn't drown in pools. Not only did I not drown,
Hey, lost the wave at the grands.
and you are nothing. You're a peon. You're an ant.
That's the kind of attitude you go into at a major, right? Everyone is bad until proven otherwise. This is a fun matchup. I see this almost every Tuesday.
I'm so excited for this. This is Bongo died on numbers and I was saying we're opening Hollow Bastion, but what is not normally the most chosen starter, but yet here we are.
This is a... It doesn't go one of two ways. So, Cheerio did the right thing and did not go small out. Yeah. That is an excellent stage. Like, honestly, perfect like distance for those platforms. It's pretty good for Weetha, but I think it is better for Pattaya. However, Bastion, it is still a long stage, so Pattaya can actually set up, Cheerio can actually set up house here underneath that mono platform. Crazy extensions.
And getting their own install here before Kazuya can even think about theirs, and getting a little bit of pressure before getting caught off guard.
And you can have a bit of a higher ceiling, but that backer is going to be like, nah, that's not just mine.
Yeah, no, I want that. And we are getting some nice damage here. While Refit Trainer may be a trainer, we have a straight fighter. Woo!
Yeah, but he's a CEO now.
Yeah.
He's lost his touch with the common fighter.
No. He has not been seen in a street fight in a while. But I'm still waiting for Tekken to be better.
But last night, I am so sorry. My condolences.
I'll keep waiting. I'll keep waiting as long as I need.
Street Fighter X Tekken was very fun. We're never getting Tekken versus X Street Fighter.
Sadly not. The closest we got was, what's his name in Tekken 7? Akuma in Tekken 7. Which is great. And that's why I thought,
that is kind of like the end product of like that testing and stuff like that. Now it's great addition to the cast. So right now, great addition to the night would be going to Game 5 here for Cheerio versus Pattaya. That any of these two want that to happen. It would too hard to go into Game 5. Great install, dodges that, Mario just really running circles around Pataya.
Being very careful here, but still trying to go for that rage drive as they know it will take the stock right then and there.
Mario making sure that, you know, they just kind of egg on over here to the ledge. Has to be very careful going from one side of the stage to the other.
Ooh, I love the Kazuya who actually goes. So many just like to do laser from ledge, but Pataya loves going in and just trying to keep you out to the best of their ability.
Mario playing this perfectly, just staying away, wants that back air. We don't have any rage drive, but we do have to actually, like, you know, don't have to respect Kazuya too. Hashtag taking him out. Pataya though is thinking of one thing, in case Cherry's staying too long at ledge. Out smash.
An amazing parry. Ooh!
I messed up.
Not quite yet. But we're still getting nice damage, keeping. Still has a nice little bit of a percent lead here that we could use to take it forward.
It was good. Cherry, yeah, exactly what I was talking about. If I stay there too long, down smash goes through everything.
A moment like that is exactly what Pataya needed, and honestly, my opinion is kind of evening it up.
Fine, Cherio. Not thinking that maybe crouching just a little bit more. I am baiting them out to center stage. No grab though. What's he grab? Nothing but the air.
Exactly.
I believe this may be our last set. I'm not sure.
I think so, yeah.
This is like great one. Like, yeah, it is. Up smash. Take her first game.
We're looking at the face of 1130s very soon.
Oh,
We've been here for a while.
it doesn't feel like it. I feel like I've just stepped into it.
Well, we just stepped in. For those who don't know, me and Swiss Rider have done many fusions together.
Yes.
But we have not commentated in person before.
This is so exciting. We'll have to take a picture before that.
Yes, I want a photo so that next time we do fusion together.
One thing I do want to say is that I was caught a little off guard of coming in and being like, I don't think we're on. We're just gonna like.
Yeah, I'm saying nothing now.
How about you guys got a little bit of the pre-commentator talk? Nothing bad, nothing bad.
Nothing bad. It was just like, well, are we on? Yes.
Yes.
Are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah. There's a lot of like, your name is 2 words?
Yeah. Like it's a first name, last name situation. I like the alliteration. Very Stanley, Susan Peter Parker, Reed Richards, Bruce Banner.
Mr. Rubenary was my father's name.
Exactly. As we go right into game 2 here.
We go back to Hollow Bash and no, we're going to PS2. This is also not a great pick, I think, for Ontario. I understand what they are trying to do here. They want the space to try and just, you know, keep Aya out. Honestly, just the fact that I can actually move around a lot more, run away from the projectiles. You want a smaller stage, but you also want one where you don't have these perfectly spaced platforms there on the left and the right that can cause some really, really unfortunate offs. And there we go. We got some down airs there. Ario with a phenomenal first stock in the first 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Well aware that Pataya liked doing those lasers off stage to try and keep Terrio off and just saying, actually, I can just down him.
I can hop on Kazuya.
Yeah,
That starts the O2, right?
exactly. What is a CEO who got all their money to do fighting tournaments? Me, the local yoga teacher.
Right. You've lost your core strike.
Exactly. I don't see you doing your meditation as you should be. Whenever I do my deep breathing, it is easy.
Those Yeezys ain't gonna save you from my back air.
Once again, getting a nice little juggle there. Pataya landing though and keeping it moving.
Something I do want to tell Cherry later.
Wow.
I keep doing those back airs. And also, you can just crouch under a lot of Kazuya.
You really can, and it's something that I honestly didn't see Cherry do a lot either against the Snake earlier. Forgive me, I cannot remember.
Oh, Snake, you can't do that.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Yeah, because you do have down tilt. But honestly, Kazuya doesn't have anything. You know, he has the punch. He does have like the little, you know, forward tilt down, but it's such great landing. It's such a lot of lag afterwards that it doesn't matter. So yeah, honestly, crouch backwards. You're gonna just have Kazuya with a lot of things.
Getting some nice hits in, going for those electric wing gods. And once again now, it seems like Cherio's the one putting on pressure from ledge.
Stop bullying the CEO.
How dare they? Bully a CEO.
Don't you know that they create jobs?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, but that up smash, that creates winners.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know that Cherio was playing Luigi there, just taking him right out. Bang, bang. But we're going right into game 3 here. I want to see if Cherio can keep this and just make it an easy 3-0 for Cherry.
All right, they are trying to decide on stages here. So we already did Hollow Bastion. Didn't work out. We did PS2. Didn't work out. No, Town and City might be the play.
I was about to say that the only ones left that probably won't be banned are Town and Smash Bros.
But FD. For the funds.
FD is getting banned. I'm sorry to tell you. If anyone worth their salt should know.
Yeah.
For those listening at home, if you somehow don't know this,
NFD.
an FD against Kazuya. Thank me later. I will accept a Venmo of $1. Just $1. That's how much that tip is worth to me.
If anyone needs that advice, I think they should Venmo you more.
A little bit, yeah. I'm definitely not a player to be giving advice, but that is such the most common advice you hear.
Look, as long as you pay to be a Medify coach, you could be a coach.
Sure. You have to pay to do that?
Yeah, there's no already. You just have to pay for it. I could be a coach. I could be your O Tour coach and give you the worst advice in the world, and you still have to pay me.
I found my new side hustle. Make everyone worse than I am.
I bet I'll start winning modules as well.
Double, just it rolls in.
You're destroying the local from the inside. I love it.
Actually, I'm just saying, hey, you want some match of knowledge? Come sometime.
Never SDI. Just take your hand off the controller.
Yeah, if you're getting nuked by a Sora, you just have to take that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You just have to look on your phone and tweet out, hey, I'm getting Nair loot in my favorite game. What do I do? And they're gonna give you the same advice I tell you.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Don't go looking it up, because I assure you it's still nothing. Don't worry. Don't worry. But we're going right into Kalos. Kalos is a choice.
Kyle, what are you doing?
Why are we here?
Okay,
Because this is just FD Light.
no, it's not that. It's I think the trainer has a wall jump.
Ooh, that too. A lot going on here.
I think the reason why is because he does want to recover on those platforms that are just slightly out, and it will allow him to actually, to go off and maybe do some lower fares than normal. But once again, you have the wall jump!
And it's clearly working in Cherio's favor to just stay off stage and punish from ledge, knowing that we could get that invincibility to punish things with a get up.
It gives Cherio another option to stall at ledge.
Exactly, and that has been Pataya's one weakness here from what we've seen.
Oh, okay, and a great header soccer ball finance marked like a Nikita. Now Pataya realizing their mistake is a little too late.
Now, part of me does wonder if Pataya is hoping to catch Cherio off guard with all the stalling off ledge and just down smash. Sorry about it. But I haven't been able to see anything like that coming from Pataya.
That hasn't been too consistent about it. Obviously, he could start spamming it and get rid of him, which would be good, to be quite honest. If Cherio just keeps stalling, you down smashing. You can't really punish it.
And there, and still not catching with the laser. Yeah, Pataya has been very conservative with how often they like to go for that down smash on ledge. It seems like something they want to pull out only when you least expect.
Okay, there we go. Really good pressure right there. Okay, I can see another point of view here from Pataya. The platforms there at the ledge does give him another opportunity to kind of have a safe position to actually pressure his ledge. Right. So this can go both ways. I'm starting to understand this.
But we're seeing,
Yay, there we go.
Welcome. Getting some nice damage here. Getting a lot of pressure as well, but not quite taking it, because Pataya is still in the deficit here.
He has to be respecting that Sunsal a lot more than he is. Oh, cross up, electric one, God fist.
Oh yes, please punish that. Absolutely. Don't let her meditate for free.
I'd like to apologize to Ty on stream right now that I ever doubted your choice for counterpick.
This is a formal apology. Sorry about it. You clearly know what you're doing.
You will be hearing from me in the mail with a notarized letter.
And I'm just saying, yeah, sorry. Don't get me for defamation. What are you doing? We're good.
No, it's not defamation. It's slander
This?
spoken.
Ah. You're the one who knows it more. Oh, okay, bro. Ooh, got that.
You're coming in real clutch. I think just drop shield to try and parry it and get another electric wind godfist. Didn't work out, but I also wouldn't mind returning to Kalos.
I kind of want to see it again because honestly, both players were doing a tremendous job there, using it both to their advantage for both of their needs. And it was one. It was a treat. You don't rarely. I rarely see
Nashville. Now this is whoever gets advantage first is unbelievable.
Absolutely, yeah. And for Kazuya, if you get that advantage and get that lead, that's tough. But this is a very pivotal moment here for this that here.
Here we go, lots of lasering. Barry's not going to be able to camp out ledge as much. They are going to have that opportunity to set up camp there on the very small monoplat. Not like Hollow Bastion, where he's going down the whole stage.
Whoop, whoop. Going for the back air and not quite getting it.
Great parry, but the double nair. Pretty good.
Not quite getting that up smash there. And getting punished for it and getting... Ooh, that was such a combo there by Jerry.
Alright, back air. No, we're going to jump out of that situation.
That's why I say, you know, I don't want to deal with this. And just down at them.
Yeah, don't let them recover low for free.
Absolutely.
Always be challenging.
ABC. Always be challenging, always be charging, always be
the champion.
Yes, absolutely. And we're looking like we're going to be a little soon.
And now Cherio has something to say about it. Well, now that the tie has something to say about it, it is 2-1 in Cherio's favor, not the tie.
And we're getting deep breathing once again. Try and get these nice juggles. Once again, Cherio could just be very to the finals here.
No. Oh, yeah, they are. Rage drive. He gets something
back there.
It is 27% though. Oh,
yep.
All right. I was gonna have to really lock in here. Take a moment. No, he's going in. Full throttle. We're not there. Buttons like it's tech. We're mashing on Cherio right now.
Really, it is buttons time. We are having fun here. We're doing some deep breathing, doing some soccer, doing some sun salutations, and this is a moment here.
Oh. All right.
I could have put it together.
Yeah, we did not get that. That's okay. Okay. SDI'd out. Excellent. 79% does double jump, gets back to ledge. You're just running circles around him though.
I will say Cherio loves ending those little aerial strings with the down air to try and keep it going. I'm a big fan of those.
Oh, Barry. Oh, who are you, Yoshimitsu?
Oh, there we go.
Gosh, what a B reverse. I don't know what to do. Gets caught up there, not dead yet. Covers low. What do we see here? Oh,
Crazy. Back up this one.
This is last stop. We're not going to see Rage Drive again.
That was a resource that we needed to use, and now it's just on.
That shield's looking real small. Only jab into the grab.
With up air missing. We're just playing keep away.
Yeah, exactly. Crouch. Jump in. Oh. How sweet. Be very careful. Oh, this is the pace that he needs to be playing this entire time. Look at his patience. The confirms. Oh, still doable.
They're still doable.
Okay.
Well away.
Wait a minute.
Ooh, what?
Call out, big call out. Here comes the back air. You know this is what Terio's going to be fishing for.
Really?
Oh.
No. Cherio Réhann. Honestly, beautiful conversion like try to try.
I thought it was over. Cherio just mashed that up the I was just like,
That was the last one. That was the last. Oh god, my brain stopped.
no, it's okay. They swapped the spell right there.
Okay.
Oh man,
Oh.
that's high. Like I can't believe that happened. I think he could have gone off. When we were talking about Buffalo, right? The double tap. I gotta be ensuring that they are dead.
Exactly, and we didn't ensure. We had it there in that moment. We didn't go off to the like, just threaten them from up there. Like, I can't see it, but I was like, stand still.
He was so confident they were dead. So confident.
And once again, that confidence just taking it and taking it out back. What a shame.
The dream may be dead, but Smash lives on.
Absolutely.
And he's going to have a fantastic run at Supernova. I know, but Cherio is going on to the second half, a top 8, trying to claim that title on the loser's side. And that, I think, is going to be it for us tonight.
I was about to say, speaking of second half of top 8, you're getting a new batch of casters coming in soon. You are going to be losing the lovely Swiss Rider and me as well. And taking a selfie together. There we go. So, beautiful, beautiful. Send that to me whenever you get a chance, please. You are going to be getting some amazing casters now. I know for a fact we have Mr. Patch coming in soon, and who is one of my best friends. Love him to bits. He is going to be commentating the last of top 8 with you guys, with the amazing, pulling up this, oh wait, it's not Patch anymore. They're right, they swapped it up.
They swapped it up. That's right. So just because we had a few people thinking that the pre-local was on Thursday, and I got it. Understandable.
Thursdays at Majors?
I also thought it was going to be Thursday until I checked it a few days ago. And I'm like, right, I'm not sure.
Off on work. I'm just gonna go on Friday. But then I was like, well, wait, I am doing the pre-local.
The local needs me.
Yeah, the local needs me. So I will actually want to sleep nearby.
Well, Leading Luminary, where can they find you outside of this?
Outside of this, you can find me on all social medias as Leading Luminary. On X, it is Leading Luminary spelled with an A because someone took the name before me. However, I am on Twitch. I am on TikTok. I am on Blue Sky. Feel free to follow me there. And also, plugging my go-to local, and a local I help with a lot, is Aesthetic Fridays. Every Friday night in Baltimore, Aesthetic Fridays, we got you right in the heart of downtown Baltimore. Now, Swiss Rider, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me on Blue Sky and on Twitter at Arnie Hermes, on Twitch as Swiss Rider, and everywhere else really is Swiss.
All right.
So yeah, Swiss Rider, usually wherever you go, but you know, you can always find me on the big socials as Arnie Hermes. But you know, you'll find me commentating casting a local, a major, a regional near you. But for now, I mean, you know, logging off here with Leading Luminary, and we'll see you next time, and leave it the rest of top 8 to the other casters.
Yes, absolutely. Later, everyone, time, and enjoy yourselves.
Enjoy Supernova. I know we will.
I absolutely will. Good night, everybody.
Hey,
Yeah.
having one research over on we're talking about stuff. Actually. Okay. It's not good and all the stuff that I run. That's why. Yeah, but I must have that. I'm not. I'm look at it. I'm not about it. Or is it wrong with that eyes? I'm going to press and right to listen. Well, not so that I don't know. I already did that every day. Yes.
All right.
It was Mr. Patch here, joined by Weimer up from up north, New England, up here, and
You know, I mean, we were talking about this off the mic. It is very fitting that our first match is going to feature our point of contention, is how we call it.
Yeah, okay, so Chad, if you're not familiar, Pelca, first half of our winners finals here, currently resides in Maryland. Yes, MTGA player, currently. I'm Run. However, this was a recent development in the past year.
Literally, like only a couple of months. I think it was about like June or whatever. But obviously, New England had been there for over a decade at that point. For reference, for those of you that don't know as well, Pelca has been playing Snake since Brawl. That is how tenured this guy is.
Oh yeah.
So he has been in Smash in the scene as a whole for a very long time, and only recently made the move out here to MTG.
Yeah, and I gotta say, it's been great to have him here, especially in a time when our, I guess, previous number one, Oolong, was in Japan. Excited to see him this weekend, but I'm also excited to see this winners finals match here. We got Bowser Snake, which you would think that certainly gives Snake a big target. That's big damage from the fire breath there, but Snake has no problem responding in kind. We got the C4 stuck on Bowser, and just like that, blink of an eye, 96.
Yeah, so the interesting thing with this matchup, on paper, yeah, you control so much space with grenades. And a competent Snake player like Pelca is going to be able to do that consistently and always. You're seeing it right now. Dolan is really struggling to get in. Pelca is controlling the space consistently with fajitas, grenades, pulling them out, C4, because Bowser has a really difficult time working around anything and everything. However, if Bowser is an opening like that, suddenly the Snake can be the one to lose the stock first, and Bowser hangs on to stock for a long time, given that he's one of the heaviest characters in the game. So you end up in a situation where, on paper, Snake, take the stock, get the kills, get the damage, but in practice, it's a lot more even than you think.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not a fantastic situation to be in when you have to make, crazy reads to be back in things. You do see the fire breath blowing up the grenades at a safe distance. Of course, a lot of in lag on that move, but if you don't like the field as it's been set for you by Snake, you can kind of reset it with that.
Good tools to help. And again, you're seeing patience from Maroon, stepping back, trying to let Pelca set the pace of the game, and then take the punishes. Once again, at these high percents, we saw this last stock. Pelca sitting around halfway through the stock, Maroon getting up there at 126. But for Bowser, it's about equivalent percents, except for uphill. Uphill is definitely the exception to that rule.
Yeah, I mean, uphill is killing with Bowser, nice and early. Oh, wow, great response there from Pelca. Taking the damage from the fire and turning it into a neutral win, turning that into a stock.
Good ledge pressure with the up smashes and getting the read the backer as well to secure that stock. Down there, going to break through and land on the solid ground. Now off stage in a precarious position. He's going to air dodge back to stage. Cypher gets the hitbox, get you back, and now has to get the landing. C4 detonated, up air connects, no rage behind it. Wow, 4 air closes the stock.
Yeah, that was a great juggle sequence. I mean, really, Bowser does have pretty good ground speed, right? He kind of hoofs it. But there's still so much the Snake can do to kind of rain on your parade.
Yeah.
Dropping C4 grenades, doing the beam reverse and all that stuff. So that was 2 great plays in a row there, catching him out of the air. I do want to point out, we have not seen the side B from Bowser, and I do think that is intentional. Didn't even get the landing hitbox on the up smash, but the grenades and all the other things on the field will really disrupt Bowser being able to actually land.
Hey, I made that pull when I saw the C4 sticky, and I was like, Maroon can't punish this. Pelca gets a free landing because if Maroon went too high, gonna get caught by that C4 detonating. And lo and behold, what happened? The grenade catches you, Pelca's ready, boom, you're gone in an instant.
Yeah, Maroon was definitely not ready to be hit by that grenade. That's definitely a big body problem.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, the hitboxes on the explosions are, like, kind of deceptively bigger than they appear.
Yes, they're weighted for the thrower as well, which is not a factor in this matchup.
But yeah, Poco was so ready for that. Like, the instant.
Yeah, you got to notice if you see Pelca play for longer than, I don't know, 2 games, always on the timings. He knows these timings so well.
Right there, Bowser in shield, right next to Snake. We don't see a Whirling Fortress. Grenade in the way. We see a multi-hit. Like, that's a losing proposition. If you can make Bowser think twice about his really amazing out-of-shield option, that's a pretty good spot to be.
Yeah. It's kind of a fearmonger's matchup where whoever gets their fear down is the person who's going to take it away. And whether it's Bowser running in at you and Snake is now struggling to create some projectiles, or it's Snake doing the opposite, setting up the defensive plan and getting in your head, going for forward smashes like that. Pelca's a little bit of a quiver in case you didn't know. So you were losing some wild moves like
Oh gosh, the spot dodge ending up. I mean, theoretically, that's a solid defensive play. It's like, see what he wants to go for. You know, maybe calling the up smash or the up tilt. Up smash, that is a Freudian slip. That's got the knockback of a smash attack. But yeah, Pelca finding it anyway.
they could make it the end of the match. Nothing would change about this character.
Yeah, really.
Well, but the up smash is crazy too. Now from the grenade, great anti-shield pressure as well. Warm ledge pressure with the mortars, down smash to cover things. Yeah, Pelca had
up smash.
total control.
Oh wow, I love that get up tap. That's a super smart option. You ever see the first flying slam of the set?
Going for it as well, landing before, so you were right. Trying to save that as a tool for me.
That was such a bizarre Whirling Fortress match. I mean, he literally went like straight sideways. Yeah, it almost looks like there was like a wind box interacting. There you go, no grenades on the beat is in play. Really clutch there also that Maroon grabbed the grenade at the start, like lifted the air rather than blowing it up.
That's just great pressure, not hitting the ledge hang, and that's a bit of a misspacing for Pelca.
Yeah. I mean, great response there for Maroon.
Ooh, yeah, I've been going for that up smash a lot as well. I think Pelca's starting to catch on to that, but flying slam will kill on PSU. Like, team, but forward tilt will clean that up still.
Yeah, nice catch on the air dodge down there.
All right. Back here for Pelca, up tilt grenade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I definitely know Pelca definitely wants an up tilt here. Then there it is. And this is what, not in
It's like a fearmonger's game. You're seeing the person who gets advantage keeps the advantage state pretty handily, and then the person who lets it slip away, you know, we're watching 50% get racked on at a time before advantage swaps hands again.
I will say, I think Snake is one of the best the characters in the game with a lead, but his damage output is so crazy as well that, you know, even when he's behind, he can still put on big damage pressure without having to really, like, go out on a limb in terms of approaching. Wow.
Oh,
He dropped it. Okay. On his way down. Bear bomb.
just shot that one down.
But you're right.
I feel like, as someone who plays a game, you see the kind of, I don't want to say myth. It's not a myth, because there is some truth that Snake is a character that isn't just some are down. It can be hard to bunker down and get yourself back in there. However, I will say I think the struggle that he has, it can 100%.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, game 3, still on PS. This is like New England.
Oh. Great from Maroon. And using the grenade to stop was unlocked. Somebody's been having the matchup.
On the green. Turns the favor, obviously.
Uh-oh. Got a little too lost in the sauce, I'm gonna say. Thought he had a clip with a grenade launching into some form of a spike. And now this is the Pelca I'm a little. Ooh, it was
There it is.
Oh, I don't know if I want to call that a clip. I mean, honestly, Maroon. Oh, we'll call it a clip for you.
Yeah, that.
Hey, I mean, he crowded for sure, but yeah, the kind of point blank fire breath. I think it was just kind of a, okay, I want to blow that up. It was gonna be too close to not get hit. And yeah, Pelca absolutely like, make one mistake, it's a stock. Here you go.
There's an up tilt coming through, not quite claiming the spot, but Pelca's managed to crawl back into having a lead. Now pressuring the ledge, grenade and mortar. I don't think it'll quite hit, and it finds the gap. Great spotting by Maroon there.
And you know, as big as Bowser is, his ledge hang is actually solid.
No.
Well, It is funny though that like some of these heavyweights like Ganondorf have very
Yeah,
good,
but best in the game. Yeah, okay, that's an interesting balance choice.
yeah.
It's the little thing you want to pick Sakurai's mind about. Like, okay, this character has been terrible since Melee. Okay in Melee, but has the best ledging in the game. Like, what are you doing, Sakurai?
Ooh, is it a regrab? No, okay. Opportunity there for Rune. A lot of percent last stock, and ends it emphatically. Hey, cutting game tag.
We're gonna have to talk about that.
I got time.
All right. Well, you know, I don't know that we should be having custody battles out here, but I don't know. I mean, you spent your whole career in one location and then move, and within 6 months, he's already in the new race. Not bad. Not bad.
I mean,
About that.
I mean, you are what you are. Present tense.
Yeah, you are where you are. And, you know, I've moved around. I lived in Georgia for 3 years. I didn't stop being a Red Sox fan. You keep that. You keep what you are. That doesn't change when you move around. I don't know. I think I might still be doing it.
Yeah, follows you like a sickness.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is Pelca, guaranteed second. What do we have come up?
Well, let's see. I mean, going down to loser side, that is going to be our losers semifinals match. Now is where we get outside of home region here. Yeah, no way we can argue MDVA having any claim on Cheerio here from the Falls, as well as Pelca. Yes. So that is a Wii Fit in DDD matchup in your top four, ladies and gentlemen.
You'd expect me to say, this is a matchup I've never seen before. But again, I'm from Massachusetts. We have some of the most insane character specialists known to man. I've seen this matchup more times than I think most people have seen Game & Watch.
Oh man, I was gonna say. I mean, we're talking about the Wii Fit trainer, but DDD as well.
There is some DDD players. The first one that comes to mind immediately is Rakdos. I believe King as well is another DDD player. They're not as common as the Wii Fits. There's like, for those of you that don't know, 6 Wii Fit trainer players in Massachusetts specifically. Not New England, Massachusetts.
I thought we had a Wii Fit problem here.
Yeah. My favorite one of them is Oblon, because Oblon was the person who was directly trained by John Numbers, notoriously the best Wii Fit trainer in the world, and was like, I can't wait to go to another region outside of Tri-State where people aren't fighting John Numbers and don't know how to play against Wii Fit.
Oh yeah, he came to the one state where everyone plays Wii Fit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, I almost feel bad because you're a low tier-ish character specialist, and it's like all of a sudden you're like, I'm gonna beep on people. They're gonna have no idea what's coming for them, and everyone you know, it knows exactly what you're gonna do.
I just want to jump in real quick since we got the venue cam here. That's the stream setup, guys. Yeah, this game is a boxing ring, a wrestling ring, whatever. Like, this happens every Monday. I want you guys to know that. The Outer Limits, Northern Virginia. People need to come out to this weekly. I understand it's a pre-local. Everybody's coming through for Supernova. Of course, we got a big turnout today. It's been a fantastic time. But please, guys, MDVA, any visitors, like, this is a really, really nice weekly. It's $10 total. You know, that's entry and tournament fee.
Love a good $10 local.
And I mean, you see the stream setup. The streams, the footage uploaded provides. We got some really cool like top 3 graphics. If you haven't seen, check out CP1 on Twitter. But we got the side brackets that rotate, and they're really, really fun stuff. I think this week it was 5-stock quad strike. But there's also
from the 3-stock version with the 5-stock. Like, yeah, I think most people look at 5 and they're like, okay,
yeah, that's a little much. But as a side bracket, it's like, okay, you know, this isn't gonna be too feet
that you can just leave. You gotta finish that.
Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, but we got all kinds of fun stuff. It's Beast Balls. If you haven't played like just Beast Balls on, it's a whole experience. You got some combos you could never imagine. Giant Smash.
Gosh, what are some of the others? King of Fighters stage? Yep, the fighting game. Like the big one that I like was no shields. That one was like that's crazy to see me. Unmap the shield button. Go. All right, go. Main run though. Cherio, Ryoka. All Battlefield is our starting stage between these two, but more lesser seen characters. Now, I was noticing earlier today, Ryoka really puts on the pressure in ledge scenarios, which I think people expect from Pelca. I expect the unexpected with that. That's one of those like Rob up air kind of moves that is so difficult to DI correctly. No, don't get me wrong. I know that move. I'm not expecting it to kill from about a foot above the battlefield platform. That was crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, Ryoka is not exactly a Gordo camper here. I mean, just coming out swinging. So hard to... Okay, that Gordo was great placement. Amazing job by Cherio getting around. And guess what? We're kill percent again. Yeah, apparently. And there's DDD. I mean, 147, great recovery. This DDD, he's probably still on first stock for another 8%, honestly. Unless really breathing better, not gonna get this stock, and now with the rage gone too, it's gonna take even longer to get rid of the penguin. Now you got deep breathing, which like I like to call better Arsene. Our turn on demand is a little crazy. Amazing defense off stage from Ryoka. Deep knowledge to get that recovery too. That one wasn't quite as good. Yeah, but that's all right. You know, you can give that stock away at this point. You have done everything you needed to on that first stock, and then about 150% more. Yeah, and I understand the thought that, ooh, getting the salvage spot of the down air. And I mean, good deep breathing, especially. That spike certainly would have done it. I mean, okay, what does Cherio have to do to get back in this? You can't really, right there, you can't really lean on your projectiles the way that you would like to. Can't get into this unless you have deep breathing. It is a very shockingly good matchup from what I'm seeing. And that up tilt, oh my god, comes out fast. Comes out fast and has more or less the same kill power as Snakes, by the way. No, it's not the same hitbox, but it does have roughly the same kill power. I'm not kidding. Ain't no way. Maybe it is the weaker of the two. I know that much. But it does have ludicrous amounts of kills. Being even comparable is wild. Yeah, you know, I mean, this isn't like a Diddy or Wolf up tilt. Yeah, like a low kill, but at 180. It is comparable. Yeah. I've seen that thing kill at like 85, I think is the lowest I've seen. Granted, that was with a lot of rage. Okay, so I'm looking at my notes from research I did before the block here. This is beautiful context. Ryoka has a 3-6 record against Cherio. That first game kind of doesn't make you think that way. Yeah. I guess we're seeing a little bit more of it here. Ryoka now starting to lose that same lead. Cherio figured it out a bit. Has a good 50%-ish. Me, holy cow, low! Which, like, I mean, that armor doesn't exist like that through the extent of the move. I mean, I think kind of, you know, toward the start of it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, this is also, it is while rising, I believe, at the armor. All the way up. That might be Brawl. I could but I think that is held over since Brawl. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a situation where like you got the percent on, but like it doesn't feel good about it. It doesn't really matter because DDD percent means a lot less than nothing to that. Okay, I gotta say it. This is food. Okay, now we're about that. Now let's stop. Also saw that. Okay, Cherio had used the double jump. The inhale happened. That's literally if DDD had about 5% more airspeed, Cherio was a goner. Yeah. Thankfully, Sakurai balances his characters equally, and this character is in the bottom. Hey, I mean, he made Kirby. He understands the air drift not there. 108 getting batted around right now. Cherio is figuring it out. He's still exploiting the loop. Oh my god, I've seen Ryoka do so many variations of like drag up there into different moves just today. Oh, that's so cool. You think he's grabbing the legs? Grabbing the ledge there, starting a forward smash for the get up read before the ledge grab is even happening. Oh my god, I found my new favorite player. Man, I mean, this is one of those characters that you don't see a ton of here in New England, I guess. But like, we don't see that much. Look, the DDDs that we do have are like usually a little bit lower in bracket. This top 4 at a pre-vocal is insane for any character, let alone a DDD player. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have like 2 here, and I don't even know the players that. This is remarkable stuff. I mean, with Max Raging gone, yeah. See ya. Yeah, you take that. You take the soccer ball and you go, oh great. Even if you live this, I'm now closer to killing you. Goodness gracious. Holy. And now, hey, yeah, down that Red Bull. You got to do whatever you can to fight against that jet lag. Fight back. Fight back. I know it's brutal. I flew in today too. I got 3 hours of sleep last night. I am only operating on adrenaline and caffeine. And that's when I'm watching a DDD player like this. Yeah, man. Adrenaline is all I need. That same time zone, too. Yeah, I do. I can go anywhere in Manhattan. I can go anywhere. Yeah, I mean, this is really looking like, you can hit this matchup. It actually lose to MDV go long. Yes, my God, dude, that is such a like move that you should never be hit by on paper. Yeah, and then you just. But in fact, it's like you get hit with it at the ledge. 3 gallons of DDD's power.
Ledge trapping is a great strength. Breathing wearing off, I think, right before that up air hit.
Yeah, battle with the projectiles, barely hanging on.
Not do that much.
Now, I mean, the projectiles. Up for swatting Gordo back. Oh my. Oh. Got that deep. One of the fastest fastballs with multiple jumps with the floatiness is such a unique combination. Being able to just like, oh, I'm normally like going around in the air for all this time. Hello. What an answer. What an answer there. What am I watching? Oh my gosh, we are playing off stage. These players are trying to finish this game quickly. They want to go home. They want to go to sleep. They want to get ready for Supernova tomorrow. Yeah, they're on the clock. Goodness, and that did so much damage because hitting the soccer ball back. Oh, okay, catch the double jump. That's a. Oh my gosh. Okay, there you learn. This is a punish. Not gonna go too far though. The soccer ball works against you there. That Gordo had such a fortunate bounce, just covering just at the ledge. Well, that won't kill. Not at this percent.
And batted back on the stage. Gordo for pressure. Up air not going to connect.
Floating around. Oh, and the hard root and the pop from Ryoko too. Yeah. No, I mean, well, that was just such a like. That was so alarming. We fit being totally flat to the ground and flying push up more. Yeah, and then shooting straight up in an instant. That also caused the down air to miss, which is part of why it was just a good read. These slow crouches, airport shifting is so crucial in this game, and I feel like I didn't hear people talking about it until like a couple years ago, maybe. Yeah, thinking about this game came out late 2018. Yeah, I'm literally thinking about. I think Makron put out a video recently talking about like underrated moves for characters, and specifically highlighted makes crouch. Because I think in the Ramen specifically, it like shuts off Ramen. Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do, down smash? Yeah. And I was like, huh. Like, it made me look back at it, like, people really don't value good crouches sometimes. And you can see it come through. But, well, and especially with all the grabs. Wow. Catching the jump. Pelca adds a huge lead. And I mean, this is a character that... Double? No double Duncan. No double Duncan here. This is not New England. Duncan is not as much of a commodity. Yeah, y'all love that stuff. I'm addicted. Through up to break it up. I like it. And I was looking. I'm a little disappointed looking for a falling up air there from Ryoko out of the air dodge. Could have been so much, but I mean, this is still a tremendous lead for Ryoko. Yeah. Oh, little poke. Okay.
Oh, look at it down to kind of reaching through the win boxes there. Oh, well, like I said, I'm a little tired. That's close enough. Ryoka, oh, not getting the ball.
Let's get the up tilt, but still sitting in a really good position. 5%.
I was looking for a dash attack potentially. It was the only time you're seeing that from a DB there at the wedge. It's good at the wedge.
That is a lot of DDD's kit. Not great, but
Great at the ledge.
Ooh, more nair. We need more nair.
Gets carried. That's a big opening, and Mario is closing this gap pretty well with Ryoka right now.
Yeah, I'll say has closed the gap. I mean, especially with how definitely there now, right there. But you know, accounting for lead and accounting for the tremendous lead, interrupting the inhale toss. Down there, so close. Inspired, going for that.
Crazy movement for Ryoka to get back there too. A limited recovery.
wow.
But he's going to get hit by the sun salutation and now deep breathing against the fresh stock. There's going to be a lot of damage unless Ryoka can wait it out.
Ooh. Oh, okay, we got one hit, and that is it for that deep breathing. The fact that Ryoka, the DD has been able to, like, actually, I was gonna say, like, make sure that Mario's not very comfortable on ledge, and then actually was able to get a nice little hanging out ledge play there. But that just turns off such a huge part of Cherio's game plan, and I don't think it was Cherio's game plan to get a untechable there. Not even Ryoka was expecting it. I saw that reaction in the player cam. Nobody was expecting the untechable, which means nobody had been ready for it.
Three there's the stall out. That's getting more.
It was a really close miss there for the deep breathing down air. If that hit, you're getting almost certainly another hit on the way down.
Above 100 from the down air, and then another hit following up. Like, you are in a bad spot at that point.
But Ryoka, we gotta watch for up tilt at this point. We're kind of clawing back to a potential battle here.
Right up there to interrupt the recovery.
And the pop-off is done from Cherio on that one. Pushing it to game 5, and we got the coach in the corner reading on the ropes going, kid, I don't know what to tell you. The movie's going the wrong way. No, that's the French dimension may still be taking shape here. We're not done with it quite yet. It's unbelievable to be going to game 5 the way that we've been seeing Ryoka play this.
Yeah,
This matchup.
that was.
I'm just kind of I'm taking that one in for a second.
That was kind of awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That might be some of the best match I've seen in a while. And by the way, I mean these players are both representing our French contingency here. Now, of course, the top 4, like, you know, yeah, you're gonna have a team kill at some point. This is that point. It's gonna happen at some point in bracket. If it's happening, yeah. Well, hey, you had a pretty good day. Yeah. And again, this is the 10th set I'm seeing on record between these two.
Ooh. I think back air. Final Destination is the stage for choice as well. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little interesting, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, you do have, like, I don't think DDD is really getting a ton as far as, you know, platform extensions the way that Wii Fit can. And you've got all these jumps. Yeah, right? Like, you hang out, you get to choose when you land, you don't need a platform. Oh, both dead? No, we got the, well, we got the upbeat? Okay, we're still good. Great pick by Cherio there, then, though. Oh, that was so strange. I mean, you saw the upbeat starting there, but it just kind of fun. Oh my god, mate! Ryoka, what's going on? All of a sudden, this game, this set that was in Ryoka's has turned fully on its head. Cherio has figured out the matchup once again,
and losing that stock now 15% on Leoka, but the story is completely different. The hero, as a coach in the corner, is now fighting on the back foot. This might not be the Rocky film we thought we were getting tonight.
Here's the thing, though. The DDD can make these comebacks. You know, it's a situation of, okay, you get me to 160, now you gotta hit a rando back here. You know, like I thrive in times like this, and we've seen these kills at 180 with the you know the up air.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And so Leoka is the one fighting on the. The disappointment in that loss, just not getting the touchdown to ledge on the way out. No, here's the thing. I mean, Cherio on the left, like the one looking the one losing, actually running around giving the handshake. I mean, not despondent the way you would think, but gosh, that's got to be so frustrating. There we see a little bit of body language there. It's like you have a losing record against this player from your home country. You do so many things right in the matchup and end up having really 3 misfires. Yeah, you got hit by a trade that didn't work your way. You tried to make up for that trade by going for a bit of a risky edge guard and got hit by a spike as a result of it. And I think the last one was just DDD was facing the wrong way. Yeah, the auto detect to snap to ledge wasn't there. Well, strange. The other option was it might have been like literally frames too close before the auto grab detection activated. Yeah, I think you need to be a little bit higher if you do the like bail animation, be able to grab. But I thought he was turned around when he came out of the end. I think it might have been facing the wrong way. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, because it's like you got the up B, so you can, you know, you can be reverse it, but then also hit the direction that you want to go. Man, I mean, you really hate to see it end like that. Yeah, because I do, like, and also that DDD was not out of it. That was a game 5. DDD was not out of it. There was a world where that could have happened, and I cannot help but feel we were slightly robbed of it, unfortunately. The cookie crumbles, guys. It is. You got on screen here, we got our MDBA Bowser back in the seat. The third. Great. You know, I do want to shout out Logan there, the coach. Also, you know, part of the contingency from France. It really is heartwarming to see, you know, people kind of move in a pack in that way, support each other. The international conflict, as it were. Hard. A matchup here that I've actually seen, again, probably more times than most people have seen you watch Steve. We have one prominent Bowser player in New England who has moved on to maining Minmin. We're all disheartened. Oh gosh. Ori Exile has fought a lot of Bowser, or a lot as Bowser, against a lot of weak bits. So I have seen this. I kind of intrinsically know it, but I don't know how to describe it. That's my stance on the matchup. Yeah, I mean, you have the big boxes. Wow, God. Oh Lord. That's a tough trade. I mean, you really do have to go after that Wii Fit up B. There's a lot. It's Falcon up B. You know, speaking of Falcon, that's like a nerd. Yeah. Wii Fit's got sauce. Who knew? Here we go. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Yep. And the shield almost fully obliterated in that one too. Yeah, I mean, and that really could have been worse. We're still kind of looking at the same Bowser game where you give this guy an inch, we're gonna see a mile taken for sure. Cool, I think you want to fall through platform. That was huge punish. Oh, that could have been. I don't just sat there and let it happen. Like, okay. Yeah. You recover. And now let's play. Yeah, let's take reset for a second. Let's reset for neutral. Count. I gotta say, I'm really impressed, just like across the board with this up B. So many situations you think Bowser is in real trouble, but man, if you're in trouble on the ledge with that F-tilt, you can that soccer ball in. And
Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure. No platform.
Yeah, potentially survivable. But then I also looked at the Bowser percent on that stage.
No, you know what? I don't think there was ever a world where you could survive that.
Yeah, and that's a tough one to DI going straight to the corner.
Yeah. Perhaps if you were like further to the right, but there's no world with that. Even still though, even for
Okay, we're seeing the Wii Fit comfort level at ledge sneaking. The fire breath does actually push the soccer ball back, at least the closer.
it's a little chaotic when it comes back. Just having that like a good tool to have access to. Okay, well, way to explain why fire breath is good against ball and out back and suddenly about 100% manifested on the Bowser. What did I miss?
Yeah. We fit aerial combos. We got the nairs. I mean, ending with the header. That was kind of nice.
Yeah. Deep breathing back there. I don't think you can survive that if you were in the other black zone. That is
Arsene, man. Oh yeah, we got Arsene on the bend.
I remember a world before streaming.
On demand was streaming.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, same here, brother.
We gotta do something. We gotta stop. We gotta find a way.
Can you stop this aging? Oh no, the kid. He's on the blap.
We're good though. Go on the side.
All right, game 2 of Losers Finals here. Going to PS2. There's Maroon's counterpick here as well.
We haven't seen a ton of PS2. You know, actually treating like the counter pick that it is in this stage list as well as the unified notification list. Okay, I like that play. Now that moved it. Bye. Goodbye. It's a down special because it's like the down it does. Thank you for the display.
I think the down is like longer lasting is the difference? Yeah. It's longer lasting, but down special sends you down faster.
Ooh, nice hit with the soccer ball there. I'm gonna swing it back and forth.
You're playing squash with a giant bird hitting a ball against its back until it dies. What a silly little game we all enjoy.
It's so interesting that Bowser took like slightly, like 10% less damage from behind.
Bowser Jr. effect on the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. I'd be down for that.
Like,
Give him more tough game.
tough guy. I don't even think close miss there on the down B again. The down air coming through though. Oh no. I really don't think that would even affect Bowser then. You know what I mean? Like,
Great forward tilt though, catching the recovery, and Maroon now up pretty handily. Deep breath is coming through. That can make a difference. Harry, Sonic Slam. That's going to get rid of most of the time.
hey, that's a broken shield.
Okay, all good.
Now you say we're good. Mario, finding themselves at 87% somehow.
Well, hey, the alternative is a Bowser forward smash at 40% and watching your life bar disappear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. All right.
A little bit of a scramble smash. We're all good though. Coming out on top is Cheerio, closing this gap, but the flying slam will interrupt the smash tag.
Now 70% separating these competitors. Fire Breath is going to interrupt.
Oh, forward tilt. Oh, he does it.
In the next game.
That like the freeze frame looks so silly. That, I mean, that 10 hitboxes on that fist. Really? I don't know. Actually reaches there.
I think he actually extends his pinky finger out and just swinging it home to extend the hitbox a little bit.
Yeah. Looking some teeth.
Bowser was British.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of the Brits, we really have had a fantastic showing internationally today. Not aware of from the UK, but we had, I believe it was 3 German players coming out. I think 5 was the final total from France. And there were a couple other representatives, but yeah, I mean it's what you want to see.
Yeah.
It's not like a Supernova pre-local.
Hey, even if we're not getting the UK rep, we got the UK win somewhere, I'm sure of it. Europe fights in on itself. Someone's definitely got a winning record on like Bloom Forever or whatever.
Yeah, it is funny that it's like
you know, it's easy to assume that like top European players like play each other a lot, but then it's like, oh, I'm sorry, how long did it take you to get to that? You know, cross all those state lines, meaning like the state of Germany.
Somehow crossing country borders is easier than crossing states.
Oh. That's a podcast topic right there. Well, we got a podcast to talk about instead. It's called Smash Bros. And we're looking at dead even percents right now in this game 3 here. They're on platform PS2, looking for a little bit more. I'm surprised we stuck to PS2 for Cherio's kind of thing as well.
Ooh, nice little confirm there into the up smash. Not able to get that deep breathing out.
Wow! There's the iframes.
The thing that everyone talks about is the fun fact that Wii Fit Trainer was trying to get iframes against the memes light beams in the opening cinematic.
Oh, that's funny. I haven't heard that.
You haven't?
No.
I swear to God, I see people like bring it up in like YouTube shorts and TikToks like every
Dude, I am definitely on the YouTube algo for like,
It's about Smash! Well, there's a fun fact for you. Did you know the reverse hitbox of Wii Fit Trainer's leg on Warrior is a spike?
oh yeah, thanks, Elon.
Wait,
oh, I thought the jump was gone. Oh, come on. Still not a great recovery, and
Yeah.
there's your pinky finger once again sticking down to send you away.
Ooh, hold on. Oh gosh, I saw the air dive and I saw a deep breathing. Like, yeah, same play.
It's gonna happen again.
but no, just barely sneaking out of that one.
Even so, we are not getting out of the deficit right now. 134, and it's only growing on a very fresh Wii Fit stock. Dynamite on the spike still. Please, my dear heart, cannot take this.
Mario is not giving us time to podcast. That's no. This is not a slow pace.
Special Rolling Fortress finally going to get a little bit of damage onto that Wii Fit stock, but we are looking at a bad situation to run here.
Yeah, I mean, looking for a landing there. Good combo starter. King Koopa.
Breathing, gonna get it.
Oh, that's good. Stalls a little bit.
8% getting more off stage.
Tried to walk back for a punish, but
Didn't quite get it. I think he was probably trying to get a dash there instead. Until they were catching.
gets the read, gets the opportunity. 85, back off stage. Gonna get hit back though. Can we get a hit? Good for the Wii Fit.
Okay, reading I left that was not there. I mean, makes sense though, right? You want to get to center stage.
Go on Bowser.
Oh, recovery.
Oh, we're doing the spin lady.
Gotta play this game very slow and very steady.
Well, if you're Maroon. Mid-stage flying slam. I think another one of those is at the point where it'll kill, but the forward tilt will take it first. And okay, no rage. Deep breathing available, but if Maroon can outlast the deep breathing, we're looking at a very interesting. That's it. Yep. It's not it. Okay, I mean, okay, deep breathing is strong. I guess. Oh, not that strong. Oh, it's not it. Okay. It's not it. I away from ledge, and I'm like, nope. His input there. And they go on blocking the spike. How is Bo alive? That's Bowser for you. Oh, he's behind it, but the forward tilt did not keep it. Yep. Or is it? I think maybe the DI also might not have been there. Yeah. And I think might have been trying to retreat away.
Yes.
And got hit and accidentally DI'd into the direction rather than away from it.
Yeah,
That will not serve you well.
I think the initial DI is like often what does people in situations like that where you're like, oh, check the DI, bro.
I mean, it's very much the most important part too. Like it's also you can kind of correct, but if you don't get the initial DI right, you are kind of.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like there's multiple aspects to DI, and the initial DI is just one of them. You know, if you have bad initial DI, it's just that box has been checked. You can't uncheck it,
Including with the freeze frames.
that's locked in by then.
Good.
Yeah, he told me at one point. Smash trivia. I love it. Smash trivia. Hey,
I mean,
I really don't hate the risk reward there. That might have been a star. A ledge.
Also a little trip there as well.
interesting situation. Foyer not going to connect on the deep breathing, staying out. Bounce from ledge, scary, but gets back up. Okay. It's a good-looking situation for Maroon right now. Parrying the ball as it comes in, trying to get the forward tilt to get the kill, will not find it. Back air instead. He might put it. Fights the ever-eternal spikes. Cario is getting incredible work.
Yeah, and we really haven't seen very much of that. Like, Maroon has been so slippery, so tricky with his recoveries.
But that was really still working out. The 45-degree angle RP that you're kind of thinking you can interrupt. You know, look at against Bowser. Up there, a little phantom footstool away from the up rear. Mash attacks going crazy. Getting a hit with the Rolling Fortress, was ready enough to be able to come back. Forward air is going to connect. Turn around, a little bit of a maniac, looking for a hit. Flame Breath will find it, and that's damage racking up the forward about hurting you up. A free wild kick? To spot, maybe? Yeah, and I mean, not a hitbox on it, but all about.
I don't see that being
weak enough, but that can also. I gotta look that up. That's gonna come back to bite you. Yeah, speaking of. Okay, getting the claws on the ball there, and getting the mitts on Cheerio. Stock here. Oh, okay, this is so important. Cheerio's able to get with the deep breathing. I think it's but not getting the berry on the jab combo, but catching the jump. Good for it. Ooh. Oh gosh, okay. Trying to get bully damage there. Just barely not spacing the fire breath, but there it is. Consolidation coming out. Nuclear coming through. Bowser starting to rack up that percent. Even game on this last stock here. Oh, not watching the ball kind of on the rebound there. Starting a little combo for Cheerio. Oh gosh, careful, got the deep breathing. Boy, it might pay for it. There's sand on the up smash. Not gonna die for it's gonna work out. There you go. Down special sends off. Oh, away you go. Goodness gracious. We're going game 5. All right. Never calling a bad set. We have gone to game 5 2 times now. This is the second one in a row.
Yeah. Can I get the spawn data before? Hope that's throws. I went too deep.
Hey, can you imagine having like a NFL style, data team? I wish.
It'd be so awesome.
We need true Smash esports.
I'm not seeing a small frame of it.
Go back to small here.
Right.
Back to the beginning.
Yeah, jab, getting the opener there.
That'll do damage and a lingering down air as well. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's only so much Bowser can do at a certain point, at certain angles, without a jump. Cheerio absolutely knowing how to make the most of that.
Yeah.
It's the other thing with refit as well is just how high a little bit like the melee nipple hitbox on Falcons. No? Yeah. Where it's like you are going to see refits spike from really high ups. You can't even go for a high recovering situation like that. Yeah. Oh, that was not a safe deep breathing, but able to find a way out. That little wiggle. That little wiggle up in hold on a second. It was a header volleyball into up smash in deep breathing. Goodness gracious. I've never seen that. It's head gone. Oh, that's it. A minute and 15 seconds was for home. Cheerio was moving on. Grand Slam. Cheerio is saying, Cheerio, I'm on my way to Grands. But this will be the ultimate test. Look, I already talked about it. I know about Wii Fit because I'm from Massachusetts. Pelca is also from Massachusetts. Pelca knows this matchup. Yeah. Now, what I will say from watching Cheerio, I have seen tricks, I have seen traps, I have seen combinations of moves I have never dreamed in my worst nightmares. This is an insane Wii Fit. Pelca's a really good snake, but I have not seen someone play this character like this ever. And even given that matchup experience, I do not know if Pelca's going to. Well, the thing that has really impressed me with Cheerio in this block today is resilience.
Hey,
Yeah.
the boxing ring right there has absolutely taken some shots to the lip.
Going to the corner, then passed up, and out with you guys.
Yeah, and yeah, like has really gotten beaten up early in these past couple sets that they've played. And then that's the second time now. Yeah, right, that we've seen a game 5 in a row. It turned into like
more beyond that.
oh, like weird, like 3-stock. Let's see, maybe.
Get that answer.
And
Our wild jet lag. Yeah, our wild jet lag. I mean, from France, which is a decent jet lag. That's not just like that's not like coming from West Coast to East Coast where arguably you'd be in a better spot. That is like, oh my god, 6 hours.
we're going backwards in time that direction, right?
It is 7 in the morning for you right now. I can't even imagine.
Yeah. Hey, we got a Frenchman in the ring, but do not call him Seagull. Shout out to the MDBA. No, it ruined my line. It's Glass Joe that is not in the ring here.
Snake.
Boxers, that's the court, cut the court.
Prefect Trainer.
What? I've seen a lot of Seagull Joe lately. I mean, for, full employment, got like 15 years in the scene or something crazy. All right. Man, okay, we're starting to find Battlefield Grand Finals.
Yeah, chat. What I'm seeing is these are the only game 5s that we've seen from Cheerio tonight. But in addition to that, the last 2 games before this both went to game 2. So Cheerio has been playing a lot.
Solid job so far here. Okay. A quick and easy Nikita there to start things off. Rebuilding is active, but I don't know if a hit will be converted. Getting close here. Pelca, yeah, hold up. Reach the ball.
I'll play around with these grenades, trying to send stuff back. He's playing the projectile game better. I think another thing that is definitely in Pelca's favor. Okay,
Cypher, we need to do something.
you need to do something about this move.
Slimer, you play Snake. I do play you. I have. It looked a little silly.
Look, that's the thing. People are quick to call out a lot of different moves on Snake for being busted and broken and insane and overtuned. People don't talk about Cypher enough as an busted, broken, insane, overtuned move. Because that move does not need a hitbox. That move does not need 2 umbrella. It is crazy how many things Cypher can do for you.
Yeah. It reminds me of Sonic Spring in a way that it's
Oh, yeah? You got a hitbox?
Yeah, it's teeny tiny, but it's so important.
But then there you go. Max range up tilt.
Yeah.
Like, what percent does that kill at? Man, it's like 70.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah, I've seen it kill a vibe.
It's like 80.
Yeah. Well, big up tilt losing Warcraft.
Ooh, okay, interrupting the now. Gonna have to go to later. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, great little string there.
Good going, spike coming through, grenades for pressure and landing. Okay, getting a little, I don't want to say sloppy, but a little complacent, and we are seeing the backfire of that immediately, going down to a stock. And yeah, ending out on that halo for a second going, okay, I messed that up. Let me figure out what I just did before I come back down here.
Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, once again, that's like one of those up Bs that looks so punishable. And you got so much room for wiggling your way out.
Grenades here to get the ledge trap going. Also helping protect against the volleyball. Not anything you could really get there. You would have to know that you were going to get that footstool, and Pelca kind of just got it by luck.
If Pelca hadn't already pulled the pin on the grenade there, I think dropping a C4 is like, okay, that covers all your get-up options.
You can drop timing for that, or you can down air for a lock. That's the other thing. Ooh, great spot dodge. And this is Pelca doing a very good job. I am the game with the cycles hit simultaneously. And you can see Cheerio immediately going, oh, yeah. Oh, and turning to the posse and going like, interesting.
there's so many ways in which Snake forces people to rethink their game plans. Yeah, I mean, the classic example is brawlers, right? Is if you don't know that it is actually frame perfect true combo, you have to stop now. Yeah. Or you're getting the grenade trade. I mean, that's a situation of Wii Fit, like, when do you ever have to think twice about sending... Right. Never. And that spacing there at that distance, you gotta think about it with Nikita. It's one of the freest tools that you should throw out. Use it to cover the stage, give yourself enough space to get on, do everything. But no, in this instance, Pelca more than able to respond in kind and better. And there's plenty of characters, kind of suffering the same fate there. Like, I know I'm thinking twice as Yoshi throwing eggs out there. Yeah, normally it's like, why not? Gotta think about it. Nice little use of grenades there, creating a little bit of a carpet of bombs, getting you a little bit further ahead in this game. I want to think about going back to Battlefield. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I feel like, I've talked about it before, Snake does not really have a bad stage, but Battlefield is like sometimes the worst stage depending on matchup. I think it's a pretty good pick for Wii Fit here, but I mean, you see in situations like that side B Nikita coming through as well. It's a rough situation sometimes. But all right, here we go. Pelca, getting these grenades out now. Neutral air coming through, back air gonna carry the damage as well. Side B gonna break it up. The header gonna let Wii Fit get back to stage. We're back to neutral. Playing the projectile game. Pelca gonna get hit with a late hitbox from the header. Not enough. Grenades interacting with the ball in very strange ways. Ending the speed even further on the second stock now. 109% getting hit with the sun. Up to 127. The spike is not there for either player. And the honor is there for Pelca, letting him get back to stage safely with the Cypher. This is a back and forth right now. A war zone as grenades are popping left and right. And the miss input. Unfortunate, but gets the air bomb. A drive-by. And Pelca is up 2 stocks in game 2. This is not looking great for Cherio right now. Dodge coming through. Nice B reverse to get back to it. Neutral air and the grenade will confirm your own depth. And Pelca shakes the head there, acknowledging, yeah, not my best work. On the ball, too, getting a nice little interaction. And the back end, is that going to be it? No, there's not yet the spike sweet spot. And unfortunately for Pelca, Cherio's going to hang on a little bit longer, but I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make at 97% to 0 with a stock lead. And on Snake, yeah, one of the best characters with the lead, I would say. Pelca at this point can just pick a corner, throw grenades, throw Nikita, and have a C4 in the win. That is all he needs to do. And the fact that you could just win the game off of Nikita, no risk food, is so valuable. Okay, Chariot deciding, like, not liking that look for deep breathing. But the thing with Pelca's a very aggressive Snake player. He doesn't bunker down that much. But Snake is really good at putting a timer on. Because at 160%, you can get a grab, you can get a down throw, you can get an up tilt, and it is confirmed on the entire cast. Cannot escape that. So Pelca is working with literally a free timer that even just throwing a grenade and that grenade hitting at this point will now get Cherio to the percent to do that a grab confirm kill spot. But we are fighting back strong right now. Cherio needed that. Absolutely needed that. But I mean, you also just like up tilt in general. You know what I mean? Like side tilt. Forward tilt is gonna get the kill rate. So much stuff is gonna do it. It's like yes. This is both. I was talking about having a lead, playing confident, and something is slipping away. We are going for risky plays again. Like I said, Pelca is not an offensive player that's getting down to the line on the dash back. No one's gonna get hit with the up there. Oh my god, I just jumped out of my chair. It's a scary situation. Grenades are on the ground, coming out now to catch balls as they come up. Having to get a scary recovery. The grenade is still to catch time. No. Oh god! I'm gonna quit running around. Didn't need to stop. He got the straight shot, bro. You don't remember this? You are going to be forever immortalized on that SD card, and I'm so sorry for you, French. But this is not a good look for you. That is unbelievable. I know our asses peaked the mics. I cannot wait and quit back later and just hear vibrating static from that mic.
3, 2, 1,
Good
go!
dog. Didn't know this was a thing, and I did my research. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know. Is this bad for Snake? You got explosive stuff.
Well, there's a reason people call Duck Hunt worse snake.
Yeah.
Because we do want in one moment, it kind of does a lot of what Duck Hunt does, but better. And if you want a good example of this, the New England Duck Hunt player called Butter Dog instead.
Oh,
Joking in there.
Forte, but honestly, then the Q got kind of wins the matchup alone, though.
Having no real safety on your recovery makes this.
There we go.
I mean, I'm more so using this for the opportunity cost. I'm not trying to make an insult with this, but this feels a little bit like Meister pulling out Sora at Supernova Run-Off years ago. It's too late for the confetti.
It's too late for us to see more. Man, I mean, this is. I gotta say, I do wish Cherio stuck it out with the weak bit, right? I mean, we saw it, the resilience, that was the word. Yeah. Cherio's run here.
Oh my god, so good.
Oh, yeah. That's on stage.
People on stage, I think if you hit stage, you can't tech it anyway.
Yeah,
At that spot. And if you can't tech it, then you just go up and you are in the blast zone. So I think Pelca was kind of just played a little too much. I don't have to go for the string.
I have to wonder, obviously I'm not familiar with Cherio as a player, as a person, all that much, but I have to wonder how much, like, the way that last game ended into it's just like, all right, I'm not winning this, I'm gonna have some fun. Does that just shake you out of your comfort zone? I mean, I will say, looking at the player cam right now, Cherio is still playing energetically and
Can't get the word on that.
emphatic. That was the word I was looking for. Emphatic.
And also, I'm noticing a lot of movement of that now. So clearly talking a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can hear that coach. Hey, God, man, this guy.
I wish that was normalized mid-set coaching, honestly. No, I'm really down for it. Okay, Pelca, look, you already got your god tier clip. Stop going.
Be fair at ledge. I can just do that. If it doesn't hit, fine. Yeah.
All right, Pelca at 90%, working away at this Duck Hunt. Dude, stop. You got your clip. Pelca, I know you look for more clips even after you've gotten your clip, but you got your clip. You need to stop.
Man, I mean, you talk about the Cherio being emphatic. Pelca looking pretty emphatic with these wings with forward air and everything. Look, MGK with 4 exclamation points.
Look, all I'm gonna say, this is classic New England Pelca behavior.
We've come to expect this, and I'm starting to expect a Pelca 3-0 here. Cherio has shown some signs of life with the Duck Hunt. And you can get that can up there. That's... yeah, this is...
What are we doing, Pelca? Come on. Please don't do what you did to me. Please kill with normal moves and don't force yourself to try and kill with grenade.
I mean, Solid Snake has definitely dodged his fair share of shots. We've seen that on fire get around the floor.
But yeah, this is all the textbook signs of a Pelca that is playing around. This is a Pelca who's very confident that the win is coming.
Absolutely, and I really think he would have had the win there without the can disrupting that grab there. Actually kind of helping Cherio, I would say.
Oh, up air is coming through.
Cherio, okay. Still fighting back. Yeah, and I mean, that was honestly a really fortunate...
Okay.
Wait.
Now we're...
Are we... Stop playing with your food. There's the F tilt. As expected, just a little late. And with that said, MDVA, the friends, a pre-local at Smash the Outer Limits.
Shout out to New England Invaders for winning the tournament tonight.
Ain't no invaders on the stream right now. I don't see any MPVA. I don't know what that's out. MPVA in text.
That was pretty fun. I do appreciate the Pelca owning that, you know? But hey, I mean, all kidding aside, like you say, a lot of matchup experience from where he's from. I think it's
Yeah, we have those Wii Fits. He knew that matchup. And, like I said, Wii Fit in particular, for more credit to Cherio as well, because we're talking up Pelca right now. He just won. More credit to Cherio. Played a really good Wii Fit. Played something that most people weren't ready for and had a lot of tricks. I knew Pelca knew the matchup, and I still wasn't confident that Pelca was actually going to be able to deal with all of it. And lo and behold, this is a different beast we are dealing with right now. Pelca locked in, took it home, didn't even make it look like it was a competition.
Yeah, honestly, in grands. And hey, I mean, I know people are looking at Supernova doors opening at noon tomorrow. I'm sure people are not complaining about no reset there. Keep things a little on the earlier side. Before we close out, I do again want to remind everyone watching this, the Outer Limits has a weekly. It is in the boxing ring you see on stream. Like, it's the same venue. We just had more setups this time today. But basically, like, what you see is what you get
Yeah.
on any old Monday night. $10 to get in the door and play in the bracket. All kinds of kooky side brackets, such as everybody unmaps their shield button. uh, you know, Baseballs on high, Mega Smash. There's all sorts of fun stuff here, and the same great stream quality that you guys have hopefully been enjoying from home here today.
Yeah, and I will say, as the invader, as someone who is not usually at this venue, because I don't live here, this is a really good venue. This is somewhere I would be very happy to come to every week and call my local. So if you are lucky enough to be in MDVA and you can find yourself in the Outer Limits every once in a while, try and make the trip to do it, because this has been an awesome night, and I feel like there's probably a good community backing it up as well.
I couldn't agree more. While I was letting you make your pitch, I wanted to pull up the character matchup history. Pelca against Wii Fit is actually 1-3 against Oolong. Oh, they haven't been here at the same time. I'm so excited to see more of that.
Show me the rest of the Massachusetts Wii Fits.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. We're gonna go 26-3, 14-4. I don't even want to say it, the names. We're not putting people on blast.
There's even Wii Fits in here that I haven't seen before.
Yeah,
Like I said, this man knows the matchup. But all right, I think it's getting to that time. It's a little bit late. We got a whole super major we got to deal with tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
The kids got to get to bed.
Wait. Oh, I guess. Wait. Yeah. Okay. 4 whole days of Smashy Bros ahead of us.
Yeah.
I hope that everyone listening here has had a great time watching this, following along, and has a fantastic time at the main event.
Yeah. If you're at the main event or just watching from home, please stick around. Stay tuned. It's going to be a good time, regardless of how you're experiencing it. Supernova is always one of the best events of the year, and I don't think this year is going to be any different.
There's so much to do all the time. Great vibes. It's been a great time casting with you, my friend. It's lovely to finally do it in person. That's right, in person. Where can people find you? What do you got going on?
You'll find me on Twitter at YoWeimer. That is basically the only social media I use. If you want to add me on Discord, I probably won't add you back, but you can try it.
It's worth a try.
Same at.
And I am Mr. Patch. You can find me, on Twitter, Patch SSB. I would say more, but that's kind of just where the Smash community still is. And for the most part,
There was a brief migration to Blue Sky, and then everyone kind of just came right back. And it's like, okay, I guess we're still here.
yeah, hard to move the whole herd, all at once. But
Unless the whole thing goes down, I don't think we're going to be leaving anytime soon.
yeah,
That's another conversation. It's late. I don't have a conversation.
we'll see on that. But I will definitely be seeing all you another time. Thank you for following along. Smash the Outer Limits.
The one.
I'm Mr. Patch. We'll see you next time. Bye.